Find Macy's lowest prices of the season on specials, like 40% off packable coats for her, 60% off diamond pendants and bands, bras $12.99, panties $7 for $27. Take 50% off shoes and boots for her. And designer men's suits are 65% off through October 28th at Macy's. Savings off sale prices, exclusions apply. Macy's Star Rewards now offers benefits everyone can enjoy no matter how they pay. Sign up for free in-store or at Macys.com/Star Rewards.
Pros in the know start with Lowe's, because at Lowe's, pros save every day on the materials and supplies they use most when they buy in bulk. Now get 20% off all in-stock Owens Corning or GAF shingles when you buy in bulk. Plus, you can save time by ordering ahead on LowesForPros.com, and your order will be ready for pickup in-store. Stop by or visit LowesForPros.com for details. So, Pro, now that you know, start with Lowe's. Minimum purchase required. Selection varies by location. U.S. only.
So here's a story you might relate to. I used to post to job boards, only to end up with hundreds of resumes to sort through.
It took weeks to go through all of those resumes.
Just to find a handful of people
who were right for my job.
It was overwhelming. That old process was
not smart.
I mean, it's not easy to find a
network architect,
financial analyst,
childcare assistant.
But then I went to ZipRecruiter. They figured out hiring.
ZipRecruiter did the work for me. Their powerful matching technology scanned thousands of resumes to identify people with the right skills, education, and experience for my job.
And actively invited them to apply.
So I could hire qualified candidates fast. Smart.
See why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. Try ZipRecruiter now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Based on Trustpilot rating of hiring sites with over 1,000 reviews.
There are few things in Louisiana more important than home. It's where we gather as a family for holidays, and it's where we sit out on the porch at the end of each day to watch our children grow. Simply put, home in Louisiana is an experience unlike any other. So it's no surprise with over 17,000 homes built, Schumacher has made building your home an exciting experience as well, from start to finish. Here, we never use prefabricated materials, promising that your home will be built from the ground up, on site, every time. And every Schumacher home is completely customizable, ensuring that the home we build is the home you dreamed of. That's the guarantee of a national brand with an understanding of local flavor. Today, we invite you to visit us at our state-of-the-art design studio and model home located on Box Road off I-49, or visit us at SchumacherHomes.com/Shreveport. Schumacher Homes, hospitality tested, Louisiana approved.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
22 veterans a day lose their fight with PTSD. They protected our way of life. It's time that we help them get their lives back. Warrior Horse offers healing and hope to traumatized veterans by working with horses. Warrior Horse's program is funded by grants, donation of racehorses by racehorse owners, and donations from local citizens that support our military veterans. Visit us at warriorhorse.net. Veterans, horses, and healing. Learn more at warriorhorse.net.
Tiger weather now.
Dry weather for the Arklatex through the weekend and a warming trend on the way. We're going to look at sunshine here today, 66. Clear skies tonight, low 50. The weekend, sunshine's in the forecast Saturday and Sunday, near 80 Saturday, 85 on Sunday. More of the same early next week. Richard DeWetting at the Weather Channel.
KWKH AM Shreveport Bossier. The home of LSU sports is 1130 The Tiger.
Hey, everybody. What's going on? This is the Tim Fletcher Show on 1130 The Tiger.
Everybody, let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yes! Let's get it started in here! Little Dirtfoot getting us started in here on this lovely day. I am joined by my old pal, Rogers Hampton Jr.
Hey, boy. Happy Friday, Fletch.
What's up, man?
Man, we made it.
Looks like we made it.
I mean, just like Barry Manilow.
Oh, Barry Manilow.
Oh, Manilow.
Barely man enough. Yeah, that's a knock on my name, Barry
For
Manilow.
music and fashion is always the passion.
At the Cobra.
Cobra Cabana. What is going on, Fletch Monster?
Not much, buddy. Just kind of enjoying this weather. Nice.
Oh, no, today. Yes, I can't. Once the sun comes up, oh, it's going to be a clear, crystal, blue sky, sunshine, cool day, baby.
It's going to be real nice.
Can you dig it?
I can dig it.
I knew that you could.
We are so happy that you're with us. We're down a man again today. Adam still has the abscess. He's abscess Hester yet again.
Back to school shopping was one of the last traditions Adam and I had together.
And now we don't get that. You know, and that's a shame. It really is. Really is truly a shame. I know that it's just about 3 minutes after the hour of 6 o'clock.
This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open hump day to holy day.
Yes, hump day to holy day. So, Alabama. They play LSU, though, next Saturday. Not tomorrow, Rogers. Don't. Well, that is I wouldn't do that if I were you. Wide receiver Devontae Smith practiced Thursday, was moving around very gingerly. He was moving around with red hair. Jalen Hurts, who had ankle surgery, wasn't practicing. Backup tight end Kedrick James did practice. So basically, they have no big deal with their injuries. That's great. I mean, no, we don't want them to be hurt, you know.
Suspended, man.
Yeah. There's an interesting thing I don't think I have time to get into. I don't have time to get into it until after we end the SEC update.
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from hump day to holy day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
And actually, I'll wait a while to get into this because it's going to, you know, it's a Birmingham newspaper writer. So you know how those people are about how the only two defenses that come close to matching Alabama's athleticism on defense,
yeah,
obviously are
LSU Tigers
and
Michigan.
You got one right.
Okay. Auburn.
No, he says Michigan and Notre Dame.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, skip Bayless School of Thought.
Yes.
Okay.
Huge gap. Big gap between Clemson and Alabama. LSU not even mentioned.
Huh.
Notre Dame and Michigan are the only two defenses, the only ones that rival Alabama, according to this is actually the article's written by the Birmingham guy, but it's Senior Bowl Executive Director Jim Nagy. Did he forget about the team in Baton Rouge?
Apparently so. I mean, I guess maybe where he works is right under a well-lit hashtag free Devin White sign, maybe.
Hashtag
and it's bothering him. It's bothering
Yeah.
him. And that, oh, that thing's blinking again.
Yeah. I don't get that. The early riser portion of our show is brought to you by the fine folks over at Sports World. Oh, they had something kind of nifty yesterday, I noticed. The good folks over at Sports World actually have these brand new Easton bats that they are very, very excited.
Oh, that's those Easton bats, and they've got those West End gloves?
West End gloves,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've heard about that.
Yeah.
Tell me, please.
I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you right now. I tell you.
I saw son. I say son.
I think I may have actually. Yeah. They have these Easton Project 3 bats that are in stock now. It's kind of the new way that they are making these BB Core bats. 4 years of R&D went into it, thousands of hours in the cage, and what they have come up with, Project 3. Several different price points, pro balance, speed, and power. Easton Project 3 baseball bats are available at Sports World, 8809 Juella, your local uniform professional since 1973. Bats, they don't look like they used to, Rogers.
What?
I tell you, these things got the handle on the wrong end.
No.
Yeah, it's got the barrel on this end and the handle on this end.
Man, like when you print that stuff upside down.
I know.
And we can't figure out how to read it.
I got to go in there and reset the settings.
Oh, man, then print it all out again. I don't know.
I don't get it.
Seems like a lot of wasted money.
It does seem like quite a little, yes.
Just
a bit outside. How about those Houston Texans, by the way?
Hey, I'm telling you.
That was an arse whipping last time.
They when they're healthy, this is what you get.
And unfortunately, they're not going to be healthy for a while.
Yeah.
Will Fuller out with what is most likely an ACL, which will knock him on the shelf.
It could have been worse members of the team, and it has been. Could have been Watson, could have been Watt, could have been Clowney, could have been Hopkins, could have been Lamar Miller. I mean, Will Fuller's really good, but wide receivers, you have depth at that spot. But, 5 in a row, first place, looking like the team that they did last year before Watson got hurt, and Watt.
The one thing that would concern me as a Texans fan, they are getting thin. Now, they had 2 or 3 more injuries last night.
Yeah, very much so.
If you face a quarterback not named Brock Osweiler, you might be in trouble.
Yeah, he didn't have a good game.
He did not. It was kind of a weird deal. Like, wait a minute. He used to be here.
Yeah.
And so we got this guy. I think we like this guy better than the guy who used to be.
And there's been a team in between, too, so that was strange, too. So it's like, okay, he didn't really help. But I did like, you know what, I will say this, I did like the uniform matchups for both teams. The all-white with Miami and the Texas Color Rush with the big red letters outlined in the white.
That was that
with
bad.
The red stripes on the side.
Not a big Texans uniform fan, but those were not their worst.
I know you don't like the battle red, but I did like the mix of the numbers with the outline in red. I was like, well, that's different. That's pretty cool.
Deshaun Watson is a God.
If you can give him some time, imagine
even if you don't have time, he makes time.
Yes.
Because he had one touchdown thrown, that was called back when he rolled left and threw against his body.
The linemen were past the line of scrimmage.
But then he came right back and did the exact same
play. Yeah.
And I'm like, how do you defend that?
No.
And then the Dolphins secondary on those deep throws, they just looked lost.
Yeah.
I thought that Buck had a pretty good line whenever they went to the secondary coach for the Dolphins trying to fire his guys up after Will Fuller was wide open for a touchdown.
Yeah.
I go, this is on us. We're going to lock it down. And like the next series, it was another long touchdown pass. And he said, well, obviously.
All right, next series. Next.
Motivational talk from secondary coach, blah, 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 didn't work.
It didn't work. That's funny.
I don't think anybody would have beat the Texans last night.
No, they looked good. Home field. It just was one of those, kind of like Saints on a Monday night game. They just seem to perform on Monday night games no matter who it is.
It's a weird deal. These little things like Monday night games, Thursday night games,
Sunday night games.
You know that the Jaguars have won their last 3 trips to London.
Across the pond. I
and
thought I heard
Bortles has had an 8-2 touchdown interception ratio.
That's why they're at least going to start him with the short leash, right? That's why they said that. Okay.
So
if he's over there on London time and doing well.
I know that it's easy to look at the Eagles as a blowout, with the way that the Jaguars have played here recently.
But the Eagles have not played a whole lot better.
No, they haven't. So just a little food for thought in that one. If you got a little pick school out there.
Yeah.
I wonder how the BRB boys.
I was going to ask you that.
I look forward to getting my little email and text today from BankrollBets.com. Of course, it's a Friday. We got a whole lot of coaches coming with you here on the show. Fork'em Friday. We'll talk to them about all kind of good football stuff as well. It's the regular season ending game for the Bird Yellow Jackets. How weird is that? They got a bye in the 10th week. I think it's for the second straight year, I'm 99.9% sure it is. Your gut tells you that? My gut tells me yes. We've got SEC football. We've got a glut of bad college games last night. There was nothing entertaining about those. They were all blowouts, including some upsets, but they were blowouts. And the NFL game turned into a blowout as well. The Texans looked mighty fine. Their 5th win in a row for the Houston Texans. The World Series renews again tonight. The Dodgers trying to make this thing last a little longer, trying to at least push it to a five-game series with a win tonight. And Sam Burns, don't want to go the whole day without mentioning Sam Burns, shot a 3-under par 69 at the Sanderson Farms Championship PGA Tour event just outside Jackson. He's only 4 shots off the pace, so way to go, Sam. Playing in, once again, he's got his PGA Tour card, so Sam played well yesterday. Hopefully he keeps it up and stays in contention all weekend. When we return, Mike Green joins us in Mansfield. Easton Bats at Sports World. You got to run her on first, and you got to get it deep enough to right to move him over. Wood bats don't work. There's a madman around, I'm telling you. Oh, Sports World, your local uniform professionals with the new Project 3 Easton Bats. Check them out, 8809 Juella, Shreveport, Louisiana, your local uniform professionals since 1973. Let's get this party started with Mike Green right after these words. Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Juella, 686-1880. Landers Dodge, Chrysler Jeep Ram, of course, the Landers family takes care of business as well with GoFiat.com. Landers, Fiat, and Alfa Romeo. Hot Italian models are available and waiting for you to kick their tires. And that's not a euphemism, that's literal. You can go by Landers Fiat, East Coons in the Auto Mall, and check out the hot Italian models. Fiat 500, 500L, 500X, the Abarths, and beautiful, sleek Alfa Romeos. They have got it going on, buddy. GoFiat.com.
So here's a story you might relate to. I used to post to job boards, only to end up with hundreds of resumes to sort through.
It took weeks to go through all of those resumes.
Just to find a handful of people
who were right for my job.
It was overwhelming. That old process was
not smart.
I mean, it's not easy to find a
network architect,
financial analyst,
childcare assistant.
But then I went to ZipRecruiter. They figured out hiring.
ZipRecruiter did the work for me. Their powerful matching technology scanned thousands of resumes to identify people with the right skills, education, and experience for my job.
And actively invited them to apply.
So I could hire qualified candidates fast. Smart.
See why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. Try ZipRecruiter now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Based on Trustpilot rating of hiring sites with over 1,000 reviews.
Wow, someone went shopping.
Yes, it's Final Day clearance at JCPenney.
Is that why you're dancing?
I mean, I got an extra 50% off clearance items already reduced up to 60% off. Yeah.
I'd dance too if I saved like that.
By the way, can you dance your way to the car? I got more bags.
Only if you take me to JCPenney. It's Final Day clearance at JCPenney. Hurry in for an extra 50% off clearance items already reduced up to 60% off. In store only, JCPenney. Style and value for all. Offer valid 10/14 to 11/3. Exclusions apply. See store or jcb.com for details.
This week, find great deals at Walgreens, like buy one, get one free on hundreds of vitamins and supplements to help you stay healthy. Laundry piling up? Pick up Tide and Downy 24-load liquid or 12 and 16-pack pod detergent, now just $4.99 with card. How about a quick snack? Grab Wonderful Pistachios, shelled 6-ounce or in-shell 16-ounce, just $5.99 with card. Get great deals on the essentials you need right here at your neighborhood Walgreens. Walgreens, trusted since 1901. While supplies last, restrictions and exclusions apply. See store for details.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
11:30 The Tiger is your home for Wrestling Observer Live, weekdays at 2 p.m., where we talk pro wrestling from around the globe. Catch us this afternoon at 2, right here on 11:30 The Tiger.
11:30 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30, The Tiger. Now, this was the best song I think they ever had. Yeah. This is a good one. This is when they were just Jefferson Starship. Yes. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger, 6:17 is the time. Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram is the place where you'll find incredible deals. Right now, on 2018 Ram trucks, on 2018 Dodge Journeys, on 2019 Jeep Cherokee Latitude, list price $26,350. Drive it off the lot for under $20,000. That's right, saving almost $7,000 on a brand new 2019 Jeep Cherokee Latitude. This puppy gets 29 miles per gallon, got the rear backup camera, got the Bluetooth in there so you can hook it up and listen to the 11:30 The Tiger app. Hands-free inside your vehicle there. That's what you do, buddy. Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag. GoLanders.com.
Bringing you the Coach's Conversation. Coach's Conversations brought to you by First Choice Personnel.
Whoop, whoop. Yes, indeed. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for that First Choice Personnel Coach's Conversation. It's the highly thought of, the always dashing and ready to do some cavalry smashing, Mansfield Wolverine head coach Mike Green.
Good morning, Fletch. How you guys doing this morning?
I'm all right, buddy. You know, old John Bachman and Jess Curtis have kind of cornered the market on the hype factor this week. You know, their big matchup over in Coshada today. But, oh, buddy, this is not a bad little matchup tonight in Mansfield, is it, sir?
It's gonna be a very good one. Big ball game tonight.
I think the kids call it. It's going to be lit. Is that the phrase that you're familiar with?
Yeah, I've heard that this week. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So lit is the word we're going with here as well. So it is going to be a blast, and I don't know, you know, your buddy and everyone's friend, Coach Wilson, has kind of posted something on Twitter that I thought was pretty interesting. The fact that, you know, back in the day, people talked about district championships and whatnot. Now it's all about the power rankings. This is a district championship matchup. Do you kind of present that to your kids, that this is for a chance to call yourself a champion?
Most definitely. I think in teaching and coaching, you always want to teach kids to be, to be successful. And so hanging the banner of winning the district championship is something that we always talk about, and then hanging a state championship banner is what we talk about, because that's the goal. The goal is to be a champion. So, yeah, we've talked about it this week, and the kids they're excited. They've responded well, and just trying to wait till 7 o'clock.
Yeah, boy, that's going to be tough. Though I feel for the teachers today at both Calvary and Mansfield, because those kids are not going to be able to pay attention to squat today. Their feet are going to be bobbing up and down. Their knees are going to be kind of shaking. Like we kind of sit there at your desk and you're just kind of moving. Going to be hall passes. Going to be thinking about the game. Please, if you're a Mansfield or Calvary teacher, I know Adam's home sick right now with his abscess tooth. Don't give these kids a test today. Okay, don't give them a test. They don't need a test today.
Thanks, Fletch. I appreciate that.
Holy moly!
No, I tell you what, we're gonna have a pet rally at the school today, and we you and I were talking last week, and I told you guys that we were probably gonna wear the black on black uniforms. And, everybody's taking off with the blackout. We've even made it the blackout for school dress up. Because on pet rally day we have a dress down day. So the entire school is excited. And, so I hope teachers didn't plan a test today. And I'm probably sure that there will be a lot of hall passes to the field house.
I bet so. One of the things that really makes this matchup so much fun is that both teams are playing well. They're both Calvary, who is on a tear right now, 5-game winning streak, and Mansfield. Both schools, both teams are playing probably their best brand of football, which you like to see when two teams get together with so much at stake.
Exactly what you look for. In the beginning of the season, everybody is excited about the season starting, but everybody's trying to iron out the kinks of putting it all together. And then as you get to the middle of the season, you start to roll. Well, Calgary's on a 5-game winning streak, and they are playing some very good football right now. But we're on a 4-game winning streak, and we're playing some pretty doggone good football too. So as you near the end of the season, when all the jockeying for postseason positioning is very important, you have a ball game like this that gets everybody excited, that lets you know where you exactly stand. So, Coach Green is going to have his kids prepared, and, we're going to be prepared. It should be a great contest tonight.
Is it my imagination, or did it seems like that the Mansfield season really started clicking along when Robert Turner just, pardon the pun, turned it up a little bit? That when this young man hit that extra gear, it seemed like that everything else started clicking.
You know what? You're right, Fletch. It really turned up when we got the quarterback situation kind of ironed out, because we were 2-0, but we lost our starting quarterback over in Carroll in week 2, and putting a new kid in a new spot, with a lot of pressures. They have to feel their way out. But Robert did a great job at stepping up, taking off some of the pressure. And then we found out that he was a pretty doggone good running back. So, but now we have the quarterback back. We got the offensive line doing a really great job for Robert, and Robert is doing a good job at just being Robert Turner.
Well, and forget who we were talking to. Who'd you guys play last week, Coach? It's escaping my mind.
North Carolina.
No, yeah. When we were talking to Johnny Cavanaugh earlier this week, he goes, Turner at running back's one thing. Put him over there at middle linebacker, he's something else. He said that. He goes, that 43. He said there's just no stopping this kid. He's got a motor that won't quit.
That's true, Fletch. He is he's been in the program for 4 years. He was on the team when when they had the 0-10 season, and he reminds the kids about how things were not good, but this is what we got to do. And he stepped up, and he's accepted the challenge. So I told him in film, you know what, Robert, you remind me a lot of the number 8 kid from Calvary. I wonder if he's better than you. and you know he took off with it. So you know, that's the Brown kid who was really good.
Yeah.
So, I kind of issued him a individual challenge, and I hope he stands up tall tonight.
That's fantastic. I know it's going to be a crazy atmosphere there. So how do you kind of keep yourself occupied for the next 12 hours and 34 minutes and 36 seconds?
Well, we have a routine that we follow on Fridays. You know, it doesn't change for me, Fletch. I try to stay even keel, try to be there for the kids to make sure that nothing goes crazy, because look, Fridays at a school is one thing, but Friday at a school that has a big football game, it's totally different. So, you know, me and the staff will be in pocket, you know, trying to make sure that we keep the kids focused for what's really important, and that's trying to get a victory tonight at 7.
It's going to be, as the kids say, fire. Do they say fire?
No,
or is
it's going to be lit.
It's going to be lit.
It's going to be lit.
You know, what was a big catchphrase last year was scritchy scratchy. And I know I heard it quite a bit through the hallways of where I would, go visit. And so I wonder if tonight it may be scritchy scratchy in Mansfield as well.
I don't know if we're going to be scritchy scratchy. That doesn't sound, but lit. You know, all the kids know lit, so we're going to be lit tonight.
Well, try it out on Macho Camacho when you see him today. See how Coach Wilson, and ask him about the scritchy scratchy. See if he reacts the right way, then maybe it's time for scritchy scratchy to make a comeback.
Okay, scritchy scratchy Fletch.
Yeah. The kids are all saying it, man. I don't want you to be ever considered to be like an old guy, Mike. You're still young, You got to be able to connect with the youth. The two youths. So, man, it is going to be fun. And the Mansfield Wolverine uniforms tonight, I am looking forward to seeing a picture of the all-black. That is going to be sweet. Now, if Calvary shows up and they're all whites, holy moly. It's like an old Western out there.
I tell you what, it's going to be a knockdown drag out. So we'll be ready.
Mike Green, wish you guys nothing but the best. Certainly hope that everyone plays to their utmost and comes out of this thing healthy. Your competitor tonight is coming up next if you want to listen. So,
I'm going to go and get ready.
All right. There you go, man. Mike Green, your head coach of the Mansfield Wolverines. Best of luck to you tonight, Mike.
Thank you, guys.
Super nice guy. They ought to play Fistful of Dollars or whatever. Well, which movie was the Clint Eastwood where the...
Oh, that's Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
At the end where they're...
Yeah.
Wake up.
This is going to be so much fun. Here come the Mansfield Wolverines. And the Calvary Cavaliers. Only one steps off the field as district champions. Get your tickets, your popcorn ready, because it's going to be scritchy scratchy. Is that Bama Doug?
I think it is. Early days.
Well, we don't go. He and Mark Barrett. Two of Mobile's finest. Tim Fletcher Show. Speaking of Mobile's finest, Donnie Brewer has been there at some point in his life. Probably killed some animals there. He probably went on a jive turkey hunt in Mobile, Alabama. As goddess as good as he thought turkeys could fly. Donnie Brewer still trying to make that October situation. If they hit their goal of 45 homes, I think that we need to pass a law. October becomes October starting next year until they don't have a record-setting October. I'm not putting anything past the guy. Everything Donnie Brewer touches turns to sold. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. All they want to do is give you the best opportunity to have the home of your dreams for the price that absolutely fits what you can afford. It's fun to go shopping there because the folks are really cool, really nice. But what's even greater is the opportunity to have a home for a price that fits your budget and a home that has everything you're looking for in it. Gotta love it. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Joining us next on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for First Choice Personnel Coaches Convos is your head coach of the Calvary Cavaliers, Rodney Ewan.
It's so easy to move with the sound.
Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser. Nicole joins us from First Choice Personnel, 797-7810. Make First Choice your last call. Hey, you know what? You guys have some pretty cool job openings over there. As always, what's high on your priority list right now, Nicole?
We have administrative, we have clerical positions, especially right now, coming up during the holidays. We can have people come in and do temporary positions. We can do permanent positions. So they can give us a call anytime.
Permanent, that's my freckles. Temporary, that's how I like my tattoos. First Choice Personnel, 797-7810.
You can bank with, 15, 20, 30, 40 different banks to choose from in Shreveport, Bossier alone, maybe even more than that. But how about investing in a bank that invests in the community? Putting your money into the bank that's in the community. That's what you're doing when you make Gibbsland Bank and Trust your great banking team. That's right, they do so much in this community, so many different ways, and you are a part of it when you join up with Gibbsland Bank and Trust, the great banking team. Winter is coming, Rogers Hampton. Winter is coming.
Yes, it is.
And we know that it doesn't get bone-chilling cold for a long period of time here, right?
No, not usually.
But enough to where we got to stop wearing shorts to work.
Oh, of course. And that's a sad day.
It is a sad day. But it's also a day where you go home and you're like, it's a little chilly in here. 62 degrees is not bad for an ice-cold Coca-Cola.
You're right.
But it's a bad temperature for your house in the middle of the winter.
You're really right about that.
AccuTemp, 861-2255. 861-2255. Avoid the nasty cold in your home. So often we talk Chevy Land and the beautiful new cars, trucks, and SUVs out there, and for good reason. I mean, my gosh, have you seen the Silverado? Have you seen that Camaro? I feel like we've neglected the service department. Here's what Christy J had to say. My service rep, Kenny, was very friendly and understanding, kept in touch with me, letting me know the status of my vehicle. He's knowledgeable of his job. I will recommend him to all my family and friends. He's excellent. John B. in Bossier said the service professionals did a great job. Great service at Chevyland. You know it by the feeling. 7500 Uri Drive. We're a lot alike, you and I, Rogers Hampton.
And some people say that's scary.
We got birthdays that are pretty similar.
Day apart.
Got musical interests is pretty similar.
Very much so.
Big sports fans.
Oh, that's at the top of the list.
We like our beer cold and our frozen margaritas tasty.
Oh, that's maybe toppier of the list.
That's the toppier of the toppiest
yes, that's
list.
the toppy of the toppest.
Beer coming out of the taps at 29 degrees.
Oh.
That's at Jimmy V's.
And it's hot outside.
Frozen margaritas that are just absolutely delicious.
And it's hot outside.
That's at Jimmy V's Fajita Factory. Old Minden Road, right next to I-20. Your local uniform professional since 1973. Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
This is 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger. 6:34 the time. Jimmy V's Fajita Factory is ready for you to come and check them out. Just give them a taste. Stop by one time. Try out those lunchtime fajitas. Try the fresh from scratch flour tortillas. Try that zesty salsa, that incredibly smooth queso. Oh, those tasty frozen margaritas. You'll be hooked. Absolutely hooked. Lunchtime, Jimmy V's. It's a date. Rogers will see you there. Jimmy V's Fajita Factory, Old Minden Road, just off I-20.
Coaches Conversations brought to you by First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call.
Rodney Ewan joins us of the Calvary Cavaliers on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline. Hello, Coach Ewan. What's going on, sir?
Morning, Fletch.
You guys have a big game with Mansfield tonight. I'm not sure if you have looked at the schedule, because I know you guys are laser focused on just getting better, but you're aware of who you face tonight, correct?
Yeah, we know where we're going, I can promise you. This was a big game last year when we played, and it was a good game all the way to the end of the game. So we're thinking tonight, hopefully tonight's the same way.
Well, it's it's like we were just saying with Mike. When you are either a fan or a parent, much less an athlete or a coach involved, when you get together for a game of this magnitude, a district championship on the line, as Mike and Chris Wilson and all the crew over at Mansfield are saying, you want both teams to be playing their best. And I think, Rodney, isn't it safe to say that both teams are probably playing their best football heading into this one?
Yeah, there's no doubt. We've played well the last few weeks, and they have too. I tell you, they played great defense all year. It's unheard of to give up. I think they give up 40-something points all year long.
Yeah,
and but that's something. I mean, heck, I told our kids we lost that battle in one game, and but the way they play defense, I tell you, it's been very impressive. And the running back, like Coach was talking about, he's very impressive. And we're gonna have our hands full, I believe.
So when you say the way they play defense, Rodney, how do they play defense? What is it that Mansfield does so well?
Well, they're so hard to score on. North Caddo had the ball probably 6 or 7 times inside the 25. And I'm telling you, when they got down there by the goal line, they just buckled down. And, they're very big up front, and which concerns us because we're not very big size-wise. Mm-hmm. And so that's a big concern. And they're just hard to move. And the linebacker makes a ton of tackles. And, so hopefully we can throw the ball around a little bit and not have to move them big guys out of the way a whole bunch.
How healthy are you guys heading into tonight?
Oh, we're healthy. We talked about that this week. We've been very fortunate this year that we haven't, we got every kid that started the year playing for us, and week 1 they're playing tonight. So,
wow.
And when you got numbers like us, that's very, very important that we've been able to keep them all. And last week we got to rest them a little bit, in a game, and so they're ready to go.
That's almost unheard of, isn't it, Rodney? I mean, is it just a stroke of good luck, or is there something you guys are doing with the way you practice, with something to do with the weightlifting, conditioning? How have you guys been so fortunate with the injuries, you think?
I don't know. We lost a couple kids back in the summer, in summer workouts. But, once we've started practice, and which is kind of odd, like you said, because we do have contact every week and things like that. And we've had some difficult games to play. It's not like we played a bunch of easy games. And but I don't know. I guess we've just been, had a blessed year as far as injuries go. And the kids do work hard. And they're in pretty good condition, so that probably has something to do with it. And, and like I said, we've had a couple games here lately that we could get them out and rest a little bit, which the ones that were a little nicked up, that probably helped them.
He mentioned that they, I've tried to force the Robert Turner card on him because I think the kid's just lights out. But he also said that we being Mansfield, when we got our quarterback back, things started clicking as well. What do you see when you look at that offense, that quarterback, that running back? What do they do really well?
Yeah, the quarterback's pretty good. The key's the running back, though. I mean, if you can stop him, I think we'll have a chance to win. I mean, nobody's been able to stop him all year, but if we can stop him from just running up and down the field on us and make them throw the football some. Our strength is our defensive backfield. Those guys are pretty good for us, and so we feel like we can get them in some situations where they have to throw the ball. That we'll have a fighting chance to stop them then.
Rodney Ewan, head coach for the Calvary Cavaliers. Tonight you head down to Mansfield. They're going to be dressed in all black. Are you guys going to show up in all white so we can kind of have an OK Corral type atmosphere here?
Yeah, we're all white, solid white. Everything we're going to wear, so it's
that's awesome.
That's my favorite uniform, all white. But we're playing on the turf, so I don't have to worry about getting all muddy and everything. So we're going all white tonight against the all black of Mansfield. So it'll be easy to tell who's who for sure.
That is, I mean, I don't know. It's just fun to think about that. It is, it's not a good guys, bad guys thing, but it's so easy to kind of look at this and go, okay, they're playing well. Both teams are healthy. Both teams, the coaching staffs get along with each other. There's good guys all around. They're both playing so well. There's a district title on the line, and they're going to be wearing the complete opposite uniforms from head to toe. I don't know, and the weather's going to be perfect. I mean, it's just going to. It seems like that the gods of football are smiling down upon us. It seems that way to me, at least.
Yeah, that's true. I told our kids yesterday that this is really why you play and coach for games like this. That last week to me wasn't a whole lot of fun. I mean, the game was over with in the first quarter, and even the tough games you play, you don't always win, but they're so much more fun preparing for and going to the game knowing, hey, it's going to be a war tonight. And again, Mike's a good friend of mine. It's not like a rivalry deal. We don't like each other, so it's that makes it even more fun. And just two good teams that going to battle it out for the district championship.
Well, I know a lot of folks are looking forward to it. It's going to be a packed house down there. It's interesting, Rodney. You were at Houghton for so long, and now obviously at Calvary. Success came for you guys. It might have been a slow, steady thing, but once you got there at Houghton, you knew what it was. It was tough to keep that level of football up, and that's why it's just so interesting to me. I think that sometimes Mike gets overlooked for when you mention good coaches, great coaches in this area. Ronnie, they were 0-10 the year before he got there, and now he's turning into this in 4 years. That's pretty impressive. I mean, you guys talk about this stuff, don't you, amongst yourselves, as far as what coaches are getting it done?
Yeah, he's done a great job. He's a kid's coach too. I can tell the kids love being around him, and I think they love playing for him, and he's such a nice guy. I mean, I'm sure everybody in Mansfield loves the guy too, but our whole district's like that. The guy at Lakeside's done a tremendous job. Mike's done a tremendous job. Coach Kavanaugh's doing a great job up there at North Caddo. All those guys have really, man, they're getting it done very, very well, and so yeah, we're happy for all of them. We're just, hopefully he loses one tonight, though.
Rodney Ewan, head coach of the Calvary Cavaliers, taking on the Mansfield Wolverines tonight in Mansfield. District title. That still mean anything to you to be a district champion?
Oh, it means a much. We set goals early in the year, and our first goal on the list is to win the district championship. And because truthfully, if you can't win the district championship, the odds of winning a bunch of playoff games probably not real good.
Yeah,
and so we want to do that first, and that just to get that hung on the wall, and then we'll attack the playoffs. Here in a couple of weeks.
He's Rodney Ewan, your head coach of the Calvary Cavaliers. All white unis for Calvary, all black uniforms for Mansfield. District title, going to be about 56, 60 degrees when they kick it off tonight. Moonlit, starlit night. It is just absolutely perfect. Coach Ewan, wish you guys nothing but the best as well, and safe trip to and from.
Thank you. Y'all have a good day.
You too, buddy.
All right.
I love the... it's fun. Like you said, we were talking, I can't remember if it was on the air or not. Yeah, it was, about how the Texans and the Dolphins, good matchup of
the
uniform.
good colors that offset each other really nice. Where there's no conflict, where they're both wearing
like the Razorbacks the other day when they were both teams had white helmets. It was very confusing.
You didn't need to do that.
You show up tonight.
You got the Earps on one side and the Clantons on the other. And it's a showdown at the OK Corral.
It's just perfect.
No, it worked out perfect. It really did.
Now, it's not my business to tell people how to do TV anymore, is it, Rogers? I'm not in a television game.
But suggestions are welcome.
This is one of these games where if you are a photographer for 3, 6, or 12, and you're going out to cover this game, you don't understand how much of a favor you would do for your audience if you shoot the game from up high. Down on the sidelines, I know that you feel like, and sometimes you got to be in it because that's where you can just run in, go straight to the sidelines, and shoot off the shoulder and get your highlights and get the heck out of there. This is one of these games where I think that hopefully someone's going to park it for a while and be able to really tell the story of the game. But I'm telling you, if I'm setting up Friday football assignments like I used to, I would tell our photographer who's going, go up top to the press box, get on top of the press box, get up high, because it's going to be so visually appealing. And I look at it as a canvas, that beautiful green, brand new turf that they basically have at Mansfield. It's got that cool logo of the Wolverine at midfield. And then you got on one sideline all white uniforms for the backdrop. On the near sideline, it's going to be the all black uniforms. And out on the field, you can't see that if you shoot from the sideline. It's just going to look like kids their heads bobbing up and down, and this massive humanity. But if you shoot from up top, trust me on this, your viewers will thank you. It will tell a much better story, and it will be so visually appealing. Man, it's going to be great. Golly geez. Good stuff, man. Good luck to both of those schools tonight. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger. We couldn't do this without the good folks over at Rotolo's. A reminder for you that Tech plays today, 5:30. Maybe you don't have a dog in the hunt in any of the high school games. Maybe your dog is a bulldog from Louisiana Tech. For you folks wearing that beautiful blue and red, walking around town today, that Louisiana Tech polo shirt on, proud of your squad. I saw one of my son-in-law's good friends, as a matter of fact. I had Brookshire's the other day on game day, and he had on his Tech shirt. He goes, man, on game days, this is what I do. I wear my Tech golf shirt. So he's got his Tech golf shirt on today. Don't forget, get you a band of Tech buddies together and head over to Rotolo's Craft and Crust on East 70th. They got $2 beers for you tonight. 5:30 kickoff. They'll have the game. Tech in a huge matchup with Florida Atlantic. Tech still harboring hopes for winning the division title and then making it to the Conference USA Championship. Go root them on and get you some little cauliflower power, cauliflower crust pizza or Chicago deep dish pizza. But it all comes along with $2 beers. There ain't no bad way right there, buddy. Rotolo's Craft and Crust, East 70th, near Fern Avenue. Tech, 5:30 tonight versus FAU. Brian Sepulveda, head coach with the Captain Shreve Gators, joins us next on 11:30 The Tiger. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
Hi, this is Russell Hall.
And this is Clint McCullough. We are with Bayou Bell Waste. We are the hometown dumpster service providers. Started back in 1997. We are local, and we are all about service.
So whether you are needing a dumpster at your office, maybe you have a home renovation project, or you're looking for weekly service, we have the dumpster for you. We have 2 yards, 4 yards, 6 yards, 8 yards, 20 yards, and 30-yard roll-offs. Call us today at 318-671-9900.
Like us on Facebook or reach us at BayouBellWaste.com.
Donnie Brewer joining us from Brewer Quality Homes. Donnie, you guys have been in business 45 years. How have you done this?
You know, we carry an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. We have a family business that's been around forever. We hire only the best employees, the people that care more about our customers than anyone else, and we're providing energy-smart homes.
3830 East Texas, Bossier City, your physical address. Brewer Quality Homes on the web. Brewer Quality Homes.
Bailey's has been voted several times the #1 repair shop in the area. It's a place that you can trust. Each piece of jewelry is inspected and worked on with the highest quality craftsmanship. Beautiful design, quality diamonds, gemstones, that's their specialty. If it's something special to you and you need it designed, Bailey's is also the place to visit. You will leave with a masterpiece that leaves her breathless. Bailey's Jewelers on East Texas Street in Bossier City.
It's the weekend super sale at JCPenney with all-day doorbusters Friday and Saturday like $29.99 select puffers for him and her, 60% off select family sleepwear, $5.99 JCPenney home bath towels, and $9.99 select kitchen electrics after a $10 mail-in rebate. Plus, take an extra 15% off with coupon or an extra 25% off your purchase of $100 or more. JCPenney, style and value for all. Coupon required. Valid 10/26 to 10/31. Doorbusters valid 10/26 to 10/27. While supplies last. Conditions and exclusions apply. See store jcp.com for details.
Name a day of the week, and Daiquiri Express has got a really good deal for you, and this happens at all 5 locations. Of course, the one on Mansfield Road in front of Big Lots has the drive-through, the brand-new spot on North Market where I-49's coming through, on Uri Drive before you get to LSUS, and, of course, Shreveport-Barksdale at the base of the Barksdale Bridge, and on Pines Road near the radio station. If it's Sunday, happy hour from 4 till 8. Monday, happy hour starts early at 3. Tipsy Tuesday, $2 Jell-O shots. On Wednesday, buy one, get one free all day long. Everybody else, it's happy hour 4 to 7, no matter what day it is, at Daiquiri Express.
I hurt so bad. These bones and tendons are killing me. How can I get better?
Well, Chillin' Hill, Captain. 460 Ashley Ridge Boulevard, Suite 600. That's where you go to feel better. Get back on the road to recovery the right way with Chillin' Hill. 460 Ashley Ridge Boulevard, Suite 600. Shoot them a call. 798-4325. 798-4325. Phaser set to Chillin' Hill. Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Juella, 686-1880.
Everyone, listen up. KWKH AM Shreveport Bossier.
With the first pick.
The home of LSU sports is 1130 The Tiger.
South side of Chicago.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30 The Tiger, 6:51 is our time. Bayou Bell Waste. Oh, we love these guys. Bayou Bell, the nice guys who want to talk trash with you. 671-9900, 671-9900. You got to get rid of that trash at work. You're going to put it in your trash can. Someone's going to take it out of the dumpster, right? Well, who's picking it up from there? Is there a magnolia blossom on that dumpster of yours? If not, you're probably paying more money than you need to. You're more than likely not getting the service that you should be getting, and you may be embroiled in just a ridiculous contract that favors the other guys a whole lot more than it favors you. Wiggle on out of that thing. Give two phones and see Mac a call, 671-9900. Glenn McCullough, Russell Two Phones Hall, 671-9900. Get better service. Save money, no tricky contracts, and supporting a local business who is absolutely doing so much good throughout this community. Bayou Bell, the nice guys who want to talk trash with you.
First Choice Personnel, bringing you the Coach's Conversations.
And the coach that we're conversing with right now is your head coach of the Captain Shreve Gators, Brian Sepulveda. Hey, Coach.
Hey, good morning, Fletch.
What's going on, man?
Oh, make it, brother.
Boy, I tell you what, isn't it? Sometimes it feels like that's all I want to do is just make it. But you guys are not just making it; y'all are taking it. Nice win last week over Airline. I know that any time that these two schools get together, you throw in I've been rivals for a long time. After digesting the film, you had to be pretty pleased with the way your team played, especially defensively last week.
Absolutely, like that, Matt. Guys play extremely hard. I told you going into the ball game that they're still a good ball club.
Yeah.
And their defense is pretty dang good too. So I mean, like I say, we knew it was going to be kind of a battle and a hard-fought game, and we're fighting for a home playoff game. They're fighting to get in. So I told the kids they're going to bring their A game, and I give Airline credit. They lined up and fought and all night long, and so did our kids, and felt good to be victorious.
Brian, it's interesting because I know the late great Richard Larry was trying to get the program to this level. You took over and have been trying to get it to this level. There were some baby steps along the way. The 4 and 6 years, the 5 and 5 years, the 3 and 7, 4 and 6, 5 and 5. What do you think has been one of the keys in getting over that hump to where you guys are now, not just fighting for a playoff spot, but trying to get a home playoff game, where you're not just trying to get to 500 or a sixth win, but you're trying to get to 7-3, 8-2, that kind of stuff? What was the key in getting over that little hurdle?
I think it's several things. I think it's a lot of credit needs to go to our administration. Mr. Gustafson and our administrators support us, wholeheartedly, and allow us to hire coaches and do things, make sure all our kids are in our 7th-period athletic class. That's a big part of it. Also, again, we've got really good coaches. I can't say enough about the job that Coach Brotherton and Coach Kendall and that do with offense and defense, and Coach Law with the special teams and all the position guys. So our coaches do a really good job of working and putting in their time, and also one of the biggest factors for the kids. Just we focused all off season about taking that next step. Now it's time to go out and not only be happy to try to get in the playoffs, but a home playoff game, and start focusing on big picture thinking. And the kids have bought in and really believed it. I kind of told everybody last year that I thought last year was going to be that year that we'd be having a year like we were this year. But injuries kind of derailed that a little bit, but I don't think it derailed the kids' faith and what we were doing, the belief that they had, and so there's a lot of factors involved in it, but I'm sure glad it's happening.
Oh, I bet so. I guarantee you there's a lot of folks over in that neck of the woods on Kings Highway that are also pretty glad that it's happening as well. Tonight, taking on a Southwood squad that I know that it was referenced earlier this week how Spencer Hurd and the Minden Crimson Tide have been snake bit. Well, Anthony McLean and his Cowboys have not been able to keep healthy people on the field for very long stretches of time whatsoever. So you're probably catching Southwood at a very good time, but still, it's a 5A school with a coaching staff that wants to try to do everything they can possible to shock Shreve tonight. So are you expecting kind of a kitchen sink type game from Southwood tonight?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, at this point of the year, again, anything you could do to give yourself a chance to win, you're going to do it. And I certainly, Anthony's a friend of mine. We talk, and I told him the other day, man, hey, I feel your pain. We were in the same boat last year. A lot of those guys that Anthony, had that have gotten injured are 3-year starters, and that's kind of where we were, last year. And I told him I know how frustrating it is to kind of going, man, this was going to be my payoff year. This was the year that the kids were finally going to get the recognition they deserve, and then kind of see kids get injured and kind of all fall apart, and that's kind of where Anthony's at. So I certainly feel his pain because our kids were in that same boat last year. So I definitely know that kind of his thought process of, all right, well, we need to do anything we can to try to get these kids a victory. So certainly not underestimating Southwood by any stretch of imagination.
The reclassification numbers became more official, obviously, earlier this week, Coach. And I still think that there were some folks, myself included, that were surprised that Evangel, even though Ouachita's remaining 5A, said that no, we're going down to 4A. It wasn't dependent on Ouachita remaining in 5A. So the landscape of local high school football takes a dramatic shift next season when Benton moves up to your district and Evangel moves out. How surprised, if at all, were you by Evangel's decision? Coach? We lose him? Winking, blinking, and nodding.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we got you. We got you. All right. So were you surprised, and if so, how much by the Evangel move?
I wouldn't say super surprised. I mean, like I say again, just we all kind of wondered what they would do after they lost this big class of seniors they had. So kind of figured once they made up their decision about 4A, when there was talk about the district splitting, I think they made their mind up, their decision and felt comfortable with it.
Well, that they are. Denny Durant seems like that. He said this is the way we want to do it. So had our eyes on this, and also just try something new. And so it will be, interesting and new for you guys this year. Does this pretty much guarantee that 5A is going to remain intact? Do you think, Bryant?
I would think so. I would think so. I think they were just kind of swap, Evangel for Benton, and But, also I think the LHSA a lot of times likes to make the districts as even as they possibly can. And right now with West Washita moving up in the 2-5A, at least with 7-7, and I hear talk that Natchitoches may give Natchitoches to 1-5A to make it 8-6, which will make it 2 even teams, so you don't have a bye, which I'd be perfectly fine with that too. So I really don't know. I mean, a lot of that's out of our control, and LHSA and the executive committee make those decisions. So I don't know. Now it's kind of one of those hurry up and wait games.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I know that y'all don't make the decision, but do you go to Ginger and say, hey, this is something we would like to have happen? Can you kind of help push this along? I mean, Coach Badgley, is he going to, in other words, do the principals get together and try to present that this would work out better if we had Natchitoches in our district, or is it completely, utterly up to, say, the executive committee or just a vote of the principals at some point?
It's really up to the executive committee. They kind of, make those decisions, and, it kind of goes from there. I mean, there's bylaws that they follow and a process that they follow. So, I mean, it's kind of really more up to them.
All right. Okay. It'll be interesting to keep an eye on. That makes perfect sense to me if Natchitoches came up here to make it an 8-team district. I know that, for instance, this is the Bird regular season finale because they've got a bye next week, and it's going to happen to somebody if you draw that short straw where you've got the out-of-district game for week 9 or 10, it's tough to find an opponent. And I don't know too many coaches that want their kids not to be playing football on those weeks heading into the playoffs. So,
yeah, I mean, it can really fall, like say, any week. Right. Say, everybody's gonna have one every single week, and ours was week 4, and when we finally drew to figure out what our schedules were going to be, I was like, oh, good, week 4 will be easy. But I'll tell you, that's how we ended up with Westgate and having to travel down to to Iberia. It wasn't as easy as I thought it was by the time. By the time you look at other teams have already started district and everything else, and by the time we drew, numbers to see who was going to have what bye week, it made it mighty difficult. I mean, we went down the whole list and started calling a few people, and people, no, I've already got somebody, and then panic mode kind of set in, and I know myself and Coach Brotherland got together and put all the names on the board and said, all right, we'll start calling. And, I told him on his end, if somebody says maybe, let me talk to them. And so we started calling, and we called a bunch of people, and it was a lot more difficult than probably most people realize. I mean, Westgate was the first one that said, we're looking for one, too.
There you go. And there you had a fill of a kid that's pretty good wide receiver down there. So you were one of the first ones who told us a little bit about that young fella. Bryant Sepulveda and the Captain Shreve Gators tonight are the guests in the stadium that resides just behind their high school at Lee Hedges Stadium. Southwood will be the home team. Shreve on the visitor side tonight. It's week 9, 1-5A football, Southwood versus Shreve. Bryant Sepulveda, always appreciate your time, buddy. Good luck tonight against McLean and his Cowboys.
No, I appreciate it, Fletch.
You bet, man. And, of course, anytime we mention games over at Lee Hedges, just a reminder for you Southwood fans and Captain Shreve Gator fans, Walk-On's Bistro and Bar is just right there. Get off work 5 o'clock, maybe a little early today, huh? 4:30. Go home and get your green. Go ahead and get your orange on. And you look up, hey, it's 5:45. We got time to go by and get some food. Where do you want to go? Walk-Ons. Where else would you go? It's right there by the stadium. Get loaded up on some of the most incredible food that you'll ever put in your mouth. And, yeah, it's a sports bar, I get that, but it is a full-fledged, bona fide, certified, great restaurant. And if you can't make it there before the game, well, head over afterward. World Series will be going on. More college football, NBA action. Kind of go over the Shreve Southwood game, break it down, do your armchair quarterbacking from the comfort of Walk-Ons Bistro and Bar on Erie Drive, just off East 70th.
your local brew crew, Red River Brewing, bringing you this SEC update each and every day. 3 minutes after, it's an SEC update from Red River Brewing.
Oh, we got 5 little matchups of conference clashes. Vanderbilt and Arkansas in the JP Raycom game at 11 o'clock. What's going to give here? Okay, where is there the statistical anomaly? Well, for one thing, Vanderbilt is 102nd in rush defense. Arkansas, middle of the pack, running for 172 yards a game. Vanderbilt gives up almost 200 yards per game. Yeesh. Vanderbilt also does not get after the quarterback very well. They're 92nd in sacks this year, 112th in tackles for a loss. If the Arkansas Razorbacks are going to pick up their first SEC win of the season, it's probably going to have to be a lot of it coming on the ground. Vandy also looking for their first SEC win. Florida, Georgia. What's the line on that one? Florida, Georgia line. Where's the big statistical anomaly there? I'll tell you.
Thank you very much, Red River Brewing, for bringing you this SEC update. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall, Shreveport.
Georgia, just like Vanderbilt, does not get behind the line of scrimmage very often. Dude, they're 115th in sacks, 118th in tackles for loss in the NCAA Football Bowl subdivision. That is mind-blowing. Dan Mullen's Florida Gators get after you. 18th in sacks, 28th in TFLs. Jake from State Farm, this is why I've been saying all week long, I think Justin Fields gets in this game and gets in it early. I think they have scripted plays for them. I don't think it's a, hey, Fromm sucks, let's put Fields in there. I think this is going to be a situation where Georgia is going to have a plan to use Justin Fields early in this game. Keep that Florida Gator defense honest. If not, Georgia could be in for a rude awakening, buddy. Florida will get after you. We'll get after Jason Brotherton. We got some tough questions for him. Not really. He's a good dude. He'll join us next at 11:30 The Tiger.
Opening doors and pulling some strings. Angel, come love the baby.
Hitting cleanup on the Tim Fletcher Show. Highland Clinic Orthopedics.
Northwestern State University is a school on the grow, topping 10,000 students. Of course, we all know the benefits of the Northwestern State Nursing School. It's amazing. Every time you go to see the doctor, you run into somebody who's gone to Northwestern State Nursing School. They have done so much for our community, and now they're doing even more for young folks around here who decide that, I want to go to college. I want to go somewhere far enough away but close enough for laundry. Northwestern State. It's a school on the grow and a school just for you. Nicole joins us from First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call, 797-7810. Nicole, the CDL operation thing there where you're always looking for drivers.
We are. We look for Class A. We look for Class B drivers. We're always looking for drivers. They can give us a call. We need with endorsements, without endorsements, always give us a call.
Now, if you need someone who leaves the left blinker on, Rogers Hampton is available. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call, 797-7810.
Morgan Tool and Supply is a family-owned business that treats customers like family. Their historic location right off I-20 near downtown Shreveport is the place to find superior quality tools and equipment with a helpful and knowledgeable staff. Morgan Tool and Supply carries thousands of items, and if they don't have it, they'll find it. And if it breaks, they'll fix it. They can even show you how to use it. Morgan Tool and Supply, 939 Louisiana Avenue, or on the web at morgantoolandsupply.com.
Well, boys and girls, it's that time of year, the frosty months or weeks of winter. That's when you know you need Rapolo's insulation on your side. 865-5113, 865-5113. Get a free estimate from good old guy Brian Rapolo. He is what you would call an ace of spades dude. What a super good guy you'll get in Brian Rapolo. Remember, with Rapolo's insulation, they've got that magical insulation. Keeps the hot side hot and the cool side cool. Rapolo's insulation. Donnie Brewer, Brewer Quality Homes, joining us here as always. And DB, I know things are exciting at 3830 East Texas because of a new arrival.
Yeah, we're getting Jessup Housing in, so we're very excited about this new house. It's the greatest value in a single wide on the market, 16 by 80 and $46,995, and it's loaded.
Now, when you say loaded, give me one example where this thing just kind of stands out above the rest.
It's construction, so 16-inch centers on your lumber. There's fiberglass showers and tubs instead of plastic, and porcelain lavatories. It's a very, very well-constructed house.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas. Everything Dottie touches turns to sold. Name a day of the week, and Daiquiri Express has got a really good deal for you, and this happens at all 5 locations. Of course, the one on Mansfield Road in front of Big Lots has the drive-through. The brand-new spot on North Market where I-49's coming through. On Uri Drive before you get to LSUS. And, of course, Shreveport-Barksdale at the base of the Barksdale Bridge. And on Pines Road near the radio station. If it's Sunday, happy hour from 4 till 8. Monday, happy hour starts early at 3. Tipsy Tuesday, $2 Jell-O shots. On Wednesday, buy one, get one free all day long. Everybody else, it's happy hour 4 to 7, no matter what day it is, at Daiquiri Express.
Hitting cleanup on the Tim Fletcher Show. Highland Clinic Orthopedics.
1130 The Tiger is your home for Wrestling Observer Live, weekdays at 2 p.m., where we talk pro wrestling from around the globe. Catch us this afternoon at 2, right here on 1130 The Tiger.
1130 The Tiger.
Hey, buddy, it's a 7-Eleven, 1130 The Tiger. Glad to be hanging out with you on this fantastic day. A reminder for you that Swoop Stores has your cotton candy saltwater taffy available. Oh, buddy. It is a legend, delicious, and flying off the shelves. I love it, the taffy. And apparently this taffy, this cotton candy flavor, is just crazy. Cinnamon gummy bears. What I'm trying to tell you is Swoop understands the fastest way to my heart, Roger's heart, most people around here, sweet snacks. They used to call me that in high school. Did I ever tell you my nickname in high school was Sweet Snacks? With an X. Swoop Store on Industrial in Bossier City. My gut tells me we're about 2 weeks away from seeing Swoop open on Burt Coons across from Home Depot off I-49. Also, your home for Pelican Power energy drinks. Get you somebody locally owned and operated. Swoop Stores. Brighten your day with Swoop.
Coaches Conversations brought to you by First Choice Personnel.
Yeah, Jason Brotherton joining us here. What was your nickname in high school, Coach?
I don't know that I had a nickname, really, to be honest with you.
What'd your brother call? What's Coy call you? Can you say it over the air?
King Jason.
King Jason? Almighty Jason? My favorite, the smartest man I know, Jason? Is that how he calls you?
Yeah, I have a list of them that he gets to pick from. He picks a different one every week.
Well, that's nice of you, that you give him these choices, you know, instead of just making him call you something. It makes him feel like he's more a part of something.
That's right.
Like
he
first
gets a list, a nice prepared list he can choose from.
Boy, howdy. I tell you, first of all, how is, and I don't want to infringe on HIPAA laws or anything like that, but I know that there was some concern last week for your super sophomore quarterback, Peyton Stovall. How's he doing this week?
Well, he's alive. He's going to make it. He's getting better every day. He showed a lot of improvement this week, and just baby steps, you know, so not as fast healing as we had hoped, but like I said, we can see the progress every day, so we feel like eventually we're going to get back to where we want to be.
But just not tonight, obviously, right?
Yeah, probably not tonight.
Well, and I know that you got to look out, obviously, for the young man's well-being, but I can't imagine a kid who's been playing so well, how difficult it is, especially as young as he is. I mean, he's what, 15, 16?
He's 15, yeah.
Yeah. That's just got to be tough to tell a kid, hey, I know you're good at this, but you can't do it. So, you know,
he's
that's
pretty
brutal.
frustrated. He thought it would happen a lot faster, and then, you know, we went through the period where it was, you know, what am I doing wrong? You know, should I be able to take more pain? Should I be able to get off pain? It's but he felt better later this week when we did see some definite steps in the right direction. And we feel like for our team, it's best for us to hold him out until he's 100%. So that's what we're going to do, and we hope to have him back 100% next week. Because if you throw him out there too early, you get him hurt again, then he's done for the whole year. And we've got big games, beyond this one. So, that's the decision that we made along with the unit parents, and that's what we're going to roll with.
Well, and I think obviously from an adult perspective, completely get it. You guys are staring at, not too many teams get a chance this part of the year to look at, hey, we could go 9-1. It's not going to be easy. Got to go to Parkway and win. Got to go to Airline next week and win, but it's attainable. What will have to take place for 7-1 to turn to 8-1 tonight?
We're just going to have to play well. If we play well and don't turn the ball over, and stick to our little formula, and be able to. We talk about being able to hold the ball, winning the turnover battle, and playing great on special teams. If we do those three things, then we're going to win the game. If we don't, we're probably not going to win the game. It's, we break it down to it. It's a complex game, but we break it down to its simplest form. We always feel like no matter who we play, if we, can run the ball, efficiently, not turn it over, and win on special teams, that we're going to. So, that's it. No matter who we play, that's what we talk about, and that's what we try to do. And, it'll be fun. It's going to be an atmosphere. It's a big rivalry game for our kids. I think, it's probably our biggest rival going right now is Parkway. So I know that they're excited, and our kids are excited, and our students are excited. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, and it is a classic matchup, but I think it's interesting because I'm married to a Houghton grad, that the rivalry isn't just football. I mean, the cheerleaders back in the day especially felt like they wanted to outperform the other cheerleaders. The Parkway band feels like they're the best. Houghton's band feels like they're the best. Houghton's dance line feels like they're the best. Parkway's dance line feels like they're the best. And so it all kind of, it's a heck of a roux, basically, when you put it together, that this truly is one of those games where the game obviously is why people are paying the price of admission to go watch Parkway and Houghton get together. But you're going to see every organization attached to these two schools give it their all tonight, because that's kind of the way it's always been, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. It's their district borders up to our school district, and we actually had kids on our campus that I think they've changed it now, but a few years ago we had kids that would at some point go to elementary school here, and then they'd go to one of the elementary schools in Parkway's district, and then they'd come back here for high school, and it was a weird deal. So, our kids know those Parkway kids really well. They're friends of theirs. They've grown up with them and by them. So I think that kind of adds to it also. They're out there playing with their friends, but they're big rivals. They don't want to lose to them. So, that adds to the recent rivalry there as well.
You're going without your starting quarterback, and obviously Neil May has not had his starting quarterback for some time. He's had I guess, for lack of a better term, the luxury of having Gabe Larry get some game experience. Have you been able to see the improvement that Gabe has made at quarterback for Parkway from when he was thrown into the fire in Pulaski Academy game to the last couple of weeks?
No doubt. I told Neil that. We talked Monday, and that was the one thing I said. You can see, the first couple of weeks they didn't ask him to do a lot, and he was shaky on a lot of things, but you can see it's like he's getting better every week now. You can see the light has clicked on, everything's slowed down for him, and the athletic ability's been there the whole time. He looks the part. He's got the big arm. He can run back there. So, he looks a lot like the good quarterbacks they've had in the past. The big, tall, big arm quarterback. So he's going to have a great career. We're going to hope to delay some of that for one more night, but he'll be tough to contain for sure.
It's a Friday night. It's Preston Crownover Stadium. Parkway welcoming the Houghton Buccaneers. Parkway trying to get their way to 5-3 tonight with a win. Houghton trying to make it an 8-1 season, which is just mind-boggling, especially considering how young the Buccaneers are. Again, a credit to what Jason and your staff, what y'all are doing out there, and the kids believing in it, buying in, and getting after it. So this is going to be another doozy. If you look on the schedule, last week we had some games that Adam and I are like, "Oh boy, I hope some of these tighten up," because this on paper doesn't look like these are good matchups. There are probably 10 to 12 really good matchups on paper tonight. Hopefully this is one that plays out where it plays where it's good on the field as well. He's Jason Brotherton, your head coach of the Houghton Buccaneers.
Thanks, Fletch. Appreciate it.
You the man, buddy. Good luck tonight, Jason.
All right, we'll see you later.
You bet. Jason Brotherton, Houghton, Parkway. That's a good rivalry. It is weird how their districts, they share that line, but it's out there in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not going to step over that line.
Kind of like Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
You can't step over that. I'm going to change into an old doctor.
Probably some kind of snake over on this
That's
thing.
right. I'm not Moonlight Graham.
The middle of the woods, man. I'm a city slicker. I'm from
Monticello. You got that right. Concrete jungle, baby.
That's I'm more used to that, man. I'll tell you, that scares the bejeebers out of me. Here's what we do know, guys. If you're scared of that utility bill, it's only going to get worse. You finally used the heat over the last couple of weeks, and so here comes that CenterPoint energy bill. Boy, they're probably going to have it special delivered because they're so excited to get you hooked in with as much money as possible when you get that CenterPoint energy bill. It's probably going to be in a gold embossed envelope. You're going to have it stuck to you, man. Oh, buddy, it's going to hurt. Here's how you can get them back. Rapolo's insulation. Yeah, a properly insulated home goes a long way to keeping those energy bills down in our brutal summers, and that never seem to end until we get too freaking cold around here. And then it's like, hurry up and get hot again. We always want what we don't have, Rogers. Rapolo's insulation. Give Brian a call. 8655113. Get a free quote. Just a Rapolo. I got insulation. Everybody wants better energy bills. I'm a Rapolo. I'll take care of your insulation. Ooh, give me a call. 8655113. I will save you money. I'm just Brian Rapolo, and Rapolo's insulation. Life's better with me. We'll be back right after these words with Elton John Ware of North Webster.
Pay for every dance, selling his romance. Ooh, what they say.
Hitting cleanup on the Tim Fletcher Show, Highland Clinic Orthopedics.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
Imagine your dream carpet installed for free. The Home Depot offers all-inclusive installation on minimum purchases of $699. That's removal of your old carpet, basic furniture moving, and stairs. So the dream carpet you want comes at the price you were expecting. Free carpet installation that's actually free. The Home Depot. More saving. More doing. Valid only on showroom carpet price $1 or more per square foot. Specialty items may be priced separately. License numbers available at homedepot.com/license numbers.
For a limited time at VisionWorks, you can get 2 complete pairs of glasses, frames, lenses, the works, for just $49 on single vision glasses and $89 on progressives. And that's a good deal. But we offer that pricing on over 500 frames, which makes it a great deal. A great deal better than the other guys. Right now, buy 2 complete pairs of single vision glasses for just $49 or 2 pairs of progressives for only $89. VisionWorks, we're here to help you. Some restrictions apply. See store for details. Offer expires November 10th.
And they lived happily ever after. The end.
That's how a lot of fairy tales end, but this is the SEC. It's far from a fairy tale. It's Tiger football. It doesn't get any more real, and this is where Tiger Rag magazine lives and breathes. The stories you find nowhere else. Not fairy tales, not stories spoon-fed by the athletic department. Behind-the-scenes stories. The stories that put you in the know.
Oh, now that's hot.
Get Tiger Rag Magazine. Get the stories your friends will be talking about. Subscribe now online at TigerRag.com or call Tiger Rag Magazine at 888-328-4437. Tiger Rag Magazine and TigerRag.com. Stories and insights that put you in the know.
Once upon a time.
No fairy tale stories. Tiger Rag Magazine stories. Call 888-328-4437.
The end.
Hey guys, I'm walking around the lot here at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, and I don't know exactly how to say that you're in love with a vehicle, but I'm in love with the Recon edition of Rubicon on the lot. This thing looks like it is absolutely ready for anything that life wants to throw at it. The taillights, can you hear that? That's the big metal guard they've got on the taillights. You want to go out in the woods, you want to go out in the swamps, this is the Jeep you need. The Rubicon Recon Edition out here at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. The Rubicon, the best 4x4 of the decade. Who's going to give you the best deal? Landers is. Go Landers.com, 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Hitting cleanup on the Tim Fletcher Show. Highland Clinic Orthopedics.
1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30, The Tiger. Stopped by Honey Baked Ham yesterday. I thought, I want a ham sandwich. But I want more than one. But there's only one of me. So I'd feel kind of bad if I ordered 2 big old ham sandwiches from Honey Baked Ham. So here's what I did. I looked into the refrigerated case there at Honey Baked Ham, Southfield Shopping Center. I went, oh, they still have it. Oh, I've got the last packet of their ham by the slice. Grabbed me a gold pouch, rang me up, got home, got me a little wheat bread, just a little splatter of butter on it, put it in the toaster, toasted it, flipped it over, laid out my Honey Baked Ham on each side of the bread on all 4 slices, warmed it and toasted a little bit, added some cheddar cheese on top of it, warmed it, melted it, added some fresh spinach, put those 2 sandwiches together, and I was in heaven last night. Holy moly, a stinking ham sandwich. Except from Honey Baked Ham, it is a masterpiece. Even their ham by the slice is out of this world. Imagine what your holiday's going to be like with a Honey Baked Ham on the table. Honey Baked Ham, Southfield Shopping Center, Uri and Southfield. It is outstanding.
Honey, please give me a Honey Baked Ham.
Coaches Conversations brought to you by First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call.
Johnny. Wait a minute. Was that you or was that a kitty cat? What was that noise? You. I thought I heard something like someone crying.
It was a kid.
What is everything okay?
Yeah, just normal business at our house.
She got her giggle box turned over or something?
Yeah, it's upside down in the morning times usually.
So who makes breakfast for the Ware brood, the Ware children? Are they to fend for themselves?
A little of both. The little one gets pancakes usually if she gets up, and then the little frozen pancakes. Mama does all that. So, and then the other one, then everybody else just grabs whatever you can grab.
I understand. You're a Frosted Pop-Tart guy. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Aren't you a Frosted Pop-Tart guy?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm a Debbie Snapcake guy.
Oh, now is that because of Nick Saban?
No, I'll do it way before he was.
That's good to know. John Ware joining us, Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, North Webster head coach. District title on the line in Mansfield between Mansfield and Calvary. Heck, there's a district title on the line tonight.
Yes, sir.
In Spring Hill, Louisiana, when Green Oaks meets the North Webster Knights. It's your first district game, but you're playing for a title. How's that feel?
A little strange, but we'll take it. We'll take it. It's been. I mean, we've felt like we've been through the ringer of district so far. You know.
Yeah, I would say so. You guys have you've seen the best of Minden. You've seen the best of Logansport. We're not even going to mention Airline. You've seen North DeSoto. You've seen Haynesville. That's a tough enough schedule. West Washita, who, by the way, is now a 5A school. How you like them apples, huh?
I bet they don't do well.
I imagine not. You guys went over there and put a woodshed whipping on a team that's going to be 5A next year. How you like that?
Good.
Are you eating a Little Debbie snack cake now? Is that why you're not talking as much, man?
I was, but you hadn't really asked me anything yet. So
That's
I'm just
true.
Here waiting.
This is true. This is completely 100% my fault.
You just throwing it out there and trying to get me to bite on something. I hadn't got any thoughts. Nothing has come to my head yet. So.
All right, so I'm going to try to get something in your head. Keith Baker. What comes to your head when you hear that name?
Good football player, man. Good football player. Same as all the Green Oaks. I mean, I tell you what, coach over there done a good job with them. They're much improved from last year, and they do a good job. And you know, he's something, man. He don't look like a quarterback either. I mean, he's a stomp out there, but he's a football player and gets the job done. He just got that knack about him. And he's hard to bring down, too. He don't run a lot, but he's hard to bring down. So in the pocket, you got to pressure him. But when you pressure him, you got to get him down. And that's, like I said, he'll stand there and have three guys pulling on him and still complete the pass. So very impressed with him. And the rest of the team, not just him, the rest of the team.
Yeah, they got some kids that can run out there and catch it. 3 of the top 15, 20 receivers in the area as far as the stats are out there. When you look at Baker at quarterback, and I know you mentioned kind of the stump and doesn't look like it, is there anybody else that you kind of look at and go, that reminds me of this kid when he was playing?
Not really. I mean, he's kind of unique in the way he's built and everything else. He's got a very, very quick release of the football, and that's, you know, I mean, it's real quick. He can get rid of it like a shortstop turning a double play.
Yeah,
he's trying to whip it out to the side. I mean, it's pretty incredible of what his hands are. And like I said, I don't know that it's been a long time since I've seen somebody like this, and he's just a sophomore too.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you know, we knew that last year. He played very well last year too. So, I mean, somebody's already thrown for 2,000 yards. I don't know that we've had anybody throw for 2,000 yards in a career here, much less through 8 games.
What was it? Was it last week that you guys had the actual touchdown passes? Wasn't it last week? Yeah, 3 touchdown passes in the same 4 touchdown passes. Holy moly! Tyrell Markray going to get a statue outside the stadium.
Yeah, that was a record. So he broke a couple records that night, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
210 passing yards and 4 touchdowns. Yeah.
Those are records?
Well, yeah.
I needed to play at Spring Hill back in the day.
Oh, you'd have been All-American.
Holy moly. Good grief. So did Tyrell come to you after the game or during practice this week like, hey, Coach, got the hot hands here. Don't put me on the pine. Let's keep this hot side hot. Let me chuck it around the yard a little bit more.
Tyrell's such a good kid. He wouldn't say nothing. You know, he's just going to do what you ask him to do. It ain't about him or nothing else about that, and that's kind of the way we like it around here. You know, it's trying to get the best out of our team, and whatever they give us, what we're going to take. So, or try to. I don't say it seem like that, but.
John Ware, head coach for the North Webster Knights. I think I asked you this last week when you were having your big, was that the fire alarm? What'd you do? What the heck?
Now I'm trying to get all these kids out here.
Oh, don't boot them.
My paper.
Oh.
Okay.
Now let's.
Here we go. Now the kids are out of the room. No, I mean last week when we talked to you and you're having your chili dinner with it sounded like 50 people over at your house.
Yeah.
I don't think I got to asking you who your when you pick up a win like that over St. Mary's and kind of dominate them. Obviously, Tyrell's name was mentioned quite a bit when we were talking to J-Bo last week on Friday Football Frenzy, but we like to find out those Gippsland Bank and Trust unsung heroes. Who was the unsung hero for you last night? A kid that after you looked at the film, you went, man, this kid played his tail off last week.
We had several of those kids that do that. Keontae Lee is a defensive lineman for us, and he's one of those guys. Like another guy that don't touch it a whole bunch. He plays receiver for us. Is Keely Ford. Just does everything you ask him to do, and he's not touching it a whole bunch, but he blocks when he comes to him, and just one of those guys that's always there and doing what he's supposed to. We've got several of those guys, so a fun group. I hope we get to capitalize on that, having this fun group. So. Well,
boy, that makes life better as a coach, doesn't it? No divas, all fun. I mean, I know you would like to have a roster of 22 5-star prospects. Isn't a bad deal, but sometimes it's kind of nice just to have good kids, I would imagine.
Yeah, and we've had our issues throughout the year, and all season. We've had a lot of issues, actually, but, you can keep going back to, I'll miss this on else. I'm proud of this, and I've been telling everybody, so I'm going to tell you. We had 93 football players in our program, and 60 of them on honor roll. So,
wow.
That's pretty good, and that says a lot about our kids. Like I said, we have our issues, and we've gone through some adversity. I'm not going to go through them. We've gone through plenty of it this year. I mean, I bought it. So, but everybody does, and you just kind of keep on clicking, and that's kind of the way it goes.
That's pretty doggone impressive. 60 out of 93 kids made honor roll.
Yep.
Huh. I got a message yesterday from a well-placed source inside the North Webster coaching ranks, and it's interesting because it's kind of tied in. We have from the Bayou Bellways Trash text line, ask Coach Ware, since it's football jacket wearing weather, does he go back to that pullover? Does he wear a school night jacket, a camo jacket, members only? What you got? I heard from the very good source that you vetoed the pullover for tonight.
I did, but as I was vetoing it, my clothing coordinator / defensive coordinator / assistant head coach told me if I didn't put it on, I wasn't coming out the dressing room. So I sat there a minute. I was like, well, I guess I got to put it on then. My veto got over-vetoed.
I thought, but how can the veto get overturned by the veto if you're the one who's got the veto power?
I guess Congress. That's how it works. Ain't that how it works? They can actually go back and overturn.
I think so.
Well, that's kind of what I got told. Then the other words right after that is, you don't ever wear what you're supposed to anyway, so what difference it make?
Does Mrs. Elton John Ware have a say-so in any of this?
No, her only thing is every week I never get everything I need, so I had to call her, and she has to go scrambling because I don't never pay attention to what Coach Brown does all that, and he sends it out in a text. It's always big funny. He sends it out in a text, and so my wife comes in and goes, I'm not going to be here today. You got to get everything you need this morning, and sure enough, I'll forget something. Every time.
John Ware and the North Webster Knights taking on Green Oaks tonight. District title on the line. If you win and then beat Loyola next week, you're the undisputed king. If you win tonight, lose to Loyola next week, it's a three-way tie. If you lose tonight but beat Loyola, Green Oaks is the champ. Is it?
That's correct.
I think I explained it pretty well, didn't I?
That's right.
All right, you guys going to win tonight or not?
My eligibility ran out in 1993. we're gonna try real hard.
That's all you can do. Another question. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I just got a question for you from the Bayou Bellways Trash text line. Ask Coach how Devin White is doing and how many deer is he going to kill tomorrow.
No, I don't know about the deer. I hadn't talked to Devin this week. I sent him a message earlier in the week, but I hadn't. I'm sure he'll be around tonight. They're off this week, and he usually comes home on this time. But tough week for him. But
What was your thought on that suspension and hit?
I was raging mad. So just like everybody else, like as soon as the hit happened, you're sitting there going, "Oh, they're gonna overturn that." He might get the flag. It was a little late, but they're gonna overturn that. And then all of a sudden, they come back on there and say that it was targeting. Oh my gosh! Because I started getting text messages and sending out text messages. Mad, everybody's mad. And not only do we have Devin down there, but we're also, all my family and all my friends, we're also huge LSU fans. I always have been. So you're right in the middle of that too. And I thought it was very, very questionable. Let me say that. I don't even know how you call that questionable.
I don't either. I still haven't seen. Those that say it was a good call, I just don't see why they are not seeing what 98% of the people have seen in this film.
Yeah, I don't even see how you can even remotely come close to that. I just don't. I'm usually for the caution of the player, but good gosh. That wasn't even, wasn't nothing to it.
Yeah, I completely agree. One more question from the Peanut Gallery. Are you going to try to squeeze in a state fair visit? Maybe squeeze it in after the Loyola game next week.
Well, actually, I think we're going tomorrow. Going hunting in the morning. Going to leave here at 5:30 after the game. Have a little party tonight. Leave here at 5:30. Go hunting. Come back. Go to state fair because we got cheerleading competition over there.
Oh,
that's big business.
Oh, it certainly is.
So we got to go over there tomorrow afternoon.
Do you work with them? Okay, so tomorrow afternoon you're going to be at the state fair. All right.
Yeah, and do I work with the cheerleading squad?
Yeah. Do you do any choreography or anything? Any pointers?
No. I don't do none of that. This is outside of the school. This is
competitive cheerleading.
Yeah. So we do all that. I got 2 of them in that, and they're on the same team at least. So.
So you're going to be in our neck of the woods tomorrow. All right. Shreveport Lookout. Also, Draco wants to know, are you eating something right now?
Yeah, I am.
Little Debbie?
Yeah, Little Debbie.
Oatmeal pie thing, the oatmeal with the cream filling?
Oh, that's my favorite. I didn't have none of them this morning. And see, that goes back to Saban too, don't it?
Well, those are my favorite little Debbie are those in the Nutty Buddy, the peanut butter and chocolate things.
Yeah,
I like those a lot.
Them little oatmeal cream pie. That's my favorite.
That's good stuff.
Look, let me tell you what to do with that. Get you a bowl of ice cream, vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
And take that cookie and crumble it up and put it in there. That vanilla ice cream. It's kind of like a blizzard with oatmeal cream pie cookie. Really good. But then if you want to get it you want to go a little step further, put some Coke in there with it.
Ooh. With the bowl, so make a Coke float / blizzard with an oatmeal cream Little Debbie pie.
Yes, sir.
I'm already fat, man.
On point.
As the kids would say, it's scritchy scratchy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's the new phrase.
Regal.
Yeah.
Regal.
So, game tonight, party tonight after the game, hunt tomorrow, cheerleading competition tomorrow. It's a big weekend for Elton and John Ware.
Yeah, and somewhere in there I got to watch film. So I'll do that in between or on my phone or in the deer stand or at the competition or when I get home. All those places.
We're going to start calling, Draco says we need to call that concoction the Spring Hill Blizzard.
Okay.
Yeah, Roger said that sounds like something you might find at the fair this weekend.
Oh you.
You know?
Have you ever heard of that before?
I have not. Suggest it to the confectioners at the state fair. They may deep fry it for you.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right,
and
man.
Look, I did that when I was a little kid, and I always done that. I don't know if I've ever even told anybody that. That's kind of my own little. You see, I let everybody know one of my favorites.
Your deep thoughts involve ice cream, oatmeal pies, and Coca-Cola. So I like that. We're not trying to ask you what kind of tree would you be, but what kind of snack would you like to have? So this is the kind of therapy we offer here on the Tim Fletcher Show. John Ware. EH wants to know if you get any kickbacks from the dentistry school because of this treat there.
No, my kids, I don't allow them to eat that. So, we get... Did I get any feedback off my commercial last week? I didn't hear anything. No Dr. Nasser people out there?
Well, we're trying to get Ding Dong Adam to go see him.
Yeah.
He's got an abscess, too. You'd think he'd go see Dr. Nasser and say, hey, I heard about you. John Ware talking about you.
That's right. Somebody needs to do that.
All right. We're trying, man.
We try to get that bill down just a little bit.
Because, his name it rhymes with passer, right?
Yes, that's right. So here we go. Perfect match.
Dr. Nasser rhymes with passer. Knock down that bill and also treat Adam's abscess.
Yeah, we can do that. That's where he's at today. He's abscessed.
Yeah. He's got looks like he's got a tennis ball in his lip.
Yeah.
Not fun.
That's no fun.
No, it's not. I think the idea of a Spring Hill blizzard might be the thing that would drive him over the edge. Probably hurt a little bit.
You think?
Elton John Ware trying to knock off the Giants tonight, knock out a deer tomorrow, knock out some cheerleading competition, state fair food, and film watching. He does more before 10 p.m. Saturday than most people do by 11 p.m.
Absolutely.
John Ware, best of luck against the Green Oaks Giants and Coach Isaac tonight. Can't wait to hear J-Bo Lay's description. We're looking forward to it, buddy.
All right, man. See y'all.
See you, man. Bayou Bellway's Trash text line, Medicine Man, where's a health nut? 318, when he said add Coke to ice cream and an oatmeal pie, I threw up in my mouth. That actually sounds good.
And no, believe me, you deep fry it, it's a treat at the fair.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
From the 318, John Ware is a character. We need to protect him at all costs. Draco, if you think Little Debbie and ice cream is a blizzard, you might be a redneck. I think we're all rednecks then.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Rail says if he kills one, he's got to clean it. I think that's why he has his daughters out there with him. 747. Suggs up next, right here on 1130, The Tiger. MudbugsHockey.com. MudbugsHockey.com. The Bugs are in Odessa tonight on purpose. Not too many people want to go there just by accident or for vacation. They're going there for the purpose of knocking the jack out of the jackalopes. Turn them into the jackalasses. Mudbugs Hockey. Oh, Soupy wasn't happy with them Friday. There was no effort. They got blowed out, as Ware would say. He questioned their attitude, their effort, down 2-0 on Saturday. I think Soupy got their attention. They rallied for a win. These kids are starting to kind of get it. So best of luck to the Mudbugs tonight on the road in Odessa. Go to mudbugshockey.com. Get your tickets for the next home games. You go to one game, you'll be hooked. Go to 2 games, you'll be a season ticket buyer. It's the way it works. A lot of fun. Suggs next, right here on 1130 The Tiger.
Orthopedics, hitting cleanup on the Tim Fletcher Show.
Honey Baked Ham is a great place to stop by and get a quick lunch today. A classic ham sandwich with a really amazing bowl of soup. Or, oh my, how about the potato salad? Oh, yes, delicious. Musculature. The Honey Baked Ham of Shreveport can get it going, buddy. Whether it's the ham, the turkey. How about turkey and ham? How about a club sandwich? How about stopping by Honey Baked Ham for lunch, 5739 Uri Drive?
Call ahead, 865-4411.
Honey, please get me a honey-baked ham.
Good morning. This is Clint McCullough with Bayou Bell Waste. I'm here with my great friend and our GM, Russell Hall. Russell, when I think of Shreveport, I think of great things. I think of Municipal Auditorium, Hirsch Coliseum, right there where the Shreveport Mudbugs play.
And we're excited to announce this year that your hometown dumpster service provider, Bayou Bell Waste, is now the official waste hauler for the Shreveport Mudbugs.
It's something we're really excited about. We're really excited about all the fans coming out, supporting that local team. Support our local team. Bayou Bell Waste, 671-9900.
Or BayouBellWaste.com.
Wow, someone went shopping.
Yes, it's Final Take clearance at JCPenney.
Is that why you're dancing?
I mean, I got an extra 50% off clearance items already reduced up to 60% off. Yeah.
I'd dance too if I saved like that.
By the way, can you dance your way to the car? I got more bags.
Only if you take me to JCPenney. It's Final Take clearance at JCPenney. Hurry in for an extra 50% off clearance items already reduced up to 60% off. In store only, JCPenney. Style and value for all. Offer valid 10/14 to 11/3. Exclusions apply. See store or jcp.com for details.
Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana, with 9.5 acres of beautiful cars, trucks, and SUVs to take care of your shopping needs. But don't forget this. Betty B says, all I can say is it was a great experience. How about Lawrence? Needed a new battery in a Suburban. The job was completed in 1 hour, plus a car wash. That's the service that you get at Chevyland. You know it by the feeling. Patricia says, this is the third vehicle I've purchased from Chevyland. Sales staff, great. Chevyland, you know it by the feeling. Honk, honk. Joining us on our little hotline here is good old Nicole. How you doing, Nicole?
I'm doing great, Tim. How you doing?
Wonderful. First Choice Personnel, 797-7810. Honk, honk. We see a lot of 18-wheelers outside of our window here, Nicole. And I wonder, is there a need in that field of work that First Choice Personnel could take care of?
Yes, actually we need diesel mechanics. We're looking for them with experience, with your own tools. We need them really bad right now.
Diesel mechanics are needed right now at First Choice Personnel. Honk, honk, 797-7810. And by the way, these sound effects aren't costing you an extra dime at all. First Choice Personnel.
Hitting cleanup on the Tim Fletcher Show. Highland Clinic Orthopedics.
The thrill of victory. KWKH AM Shreveport Bossier.
Hey, you're going to want to listen to this?
The home of LSU sports is 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30 The Tiger, 7:52 the time. Appreciate First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call, 797-7810, 797-7810. If you're looking for a job, they have got the job for you. They can put you to work, get those checks coming in. Your family, you, everybody feels better. And if you're an employer looking to fill that vacancy on your roster, you've had a difficult time, can't find the right person, guess who's got that right person? First Choice Personnel, 797-7810, 797-7810. First Choice Personnel.
Coaches Conversations brought to you by First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call.
Joining us is a man who's been gainfully employed for quite some time over on Gladstone and Line Avenue at Byrd High School. Mike Suggs, head coach for the Jackets. Hey, Mike, what's going on, man?
Not much, Fletch. How are you this morning?
I'm all right, boy. Old John was rare and ready to go today, buddy.
Yeah, you and Elton must have stayed on there a while. You hit kind of late.
Well, he started talking about Little Debbie snack cakes and vanilla ice cream and making a Spring Hill blizzard, and it got people chatting. And I think that he doesn't eat the healthiest meals, it sounds like.
I'm not going to touch that one.
Now, you are playing your regular season finale tonight. To me, it would drive me nuts as a coach. But you've done this now 2 years in a row. Is it still driving you nuts, or do you kind of welcome the week off between now and the postseason?
No, I don't. Because there could be a scenario where we have this week off, next week off and the following week off, if things fell out right in the power ratings. But, no, I don't like having that open date. Some years if you're banged up or something, and to have 1 week off, but the possibility of having two, no, I don't like it at all. And I don't like displaying 9. I'd rather have a full schedule.
So, you know, we were talking to Sepulveda earlier. He said that they're hearing that maybe Natchitoches Central gets moved up into 1-5A to give you an extra team with Evangel going down, Benton coming up, adding Natchitoches, since West Washita is going to be able to maybe fill that other spot over in 2-5A. Sepulveda says if that happens, we'd be absolutely ecstatic. Because it certainly would help out with the scheduling, I would assume.
Well, it would. It would make it so both districts, neither one of us have an open date during districts. So once we start district play, everybody's schedules will be full. That would be good. But, you know, we don't know how it's going to play out right now. The numbers are out, but one thing that we don't know is how many schools are going to opt not to play football and how many new schools are going to play football coming up. You know, we don't have any of that information. And, you know, when they're trying to divide it in equal fists, you know, that could move one team up or down according to how many total football playing schools there are. And there's a couple scenarios they're talking about. There's going to be a proposal to bring the Central Louisiana schools to Shreveport and move the Bossier schools to Monroe, have an I-49 and an I-20 district. You know, and I would imagine their argument's going to be on safety, not have to put their kids on back roads and keep everybody on the interstates. And it's not really a football deal because that's only every other year. It's baseball, basketball, and all your other sports, you know, putting those kids on the road on Tuesday nights. Right. You know, our argument for our district's going to be, since those schools are centrally located and they're going to have to travel no matter where they go, why are you going to take Shreveport Bossier schools who only have to do is cross the bridge to play each other? Why are you going to make us travel? So, you know, I think our district will stay where it is with the possibility of Natchitoches because they have the worst travel. There is no good way to get from Natchitoches to Ruston without going back roads. So that's a possibility, and that's what I'd really like to happen, us keep our district and then add Natchitoches to it to give us both a 1-5A and 2-5A even team.
It just seems like that's common sense, Mike, and I know sometimes that common sense doesn't always win out when it comes to these type of things here. But more important matters for you are obviously the Airline Vikings. This is a team that is they have had one of those seasons from hell, it seems like, because they have been right there in the middle of winning football games seemingly every single stinking week. The Parkway game, they lose 23-21. Last week against Captain Shreve, they were in it the whole way and lose 20-10. They should have, could have, would have beaten Bastrop. They should have, could have, would have beaten Union Parish. How do you make sure that they don't should have, would have, and end up beating the Bird Yellow Jackets tonight?
Well, I mean, we're going to have to play well, without a doubt. I mean, everything you said is true. You watch them on film, and you can't figure out how they don't win the ball game. You know, I know it's got to be frustrating to Bo and his staff and to those players over there. They played well. They play well offensively. They play well defensively. You know, they just sometimes you'll run into this stuff as a coach. It's just not winning the ball game. It's not a year to where they're a down year. They're athletic. They've got size. They've got speed. They've got good players, and they played well. You know, they just have come up short for one reason or another. And, you know, so it's definitely going to be, it's always a tough game when we play each other, no matter what type of team each of us have.
Rodney Ewan mentioned they have been, as he said, just blessed as far as injuries are concerned. He said, the kids we wanted to have starting in week 1 and did play, those are the kids we have taking the field tonight in Mansfield. That's odd and unusual for a coach to be that healthy this late in the season. Where are you as far as on that spectrum? If Rodney's a 10 with their health, where's Bird?
No, we're probably 5 or 6. I mean, a lot of our guys have been out for quite a while now. But we do have some guys out. We've had most of the year 4 senior starters out on defense. So, you know, we've got some kids that, like everybody does, that are banged up right now late in the year that may be questionable. So, you know, we're not right where we want to be or where we hoped we would be, but, you know, we're not as in bad a shape as some people are.
Yeah, you know, and the fact that you have had that little stretch where you were missing your quarterback, but you had that good fortune of having a kid who had some hand at quarterback last year to be able to step in. Now you're kind of getting back to full strength with that. Obviously with this being your last regular season game, do you start looking ahead at those power ratings? Do you kind of forecast what's going to be taking place in a couple of weeks, or do you still live just solely in the moment, Mike?
Well, we're focused on tonight's ball game. We've got next week off, so we can start looking at all that next week. And, you've looked at it a little bit. We're going to be at home no matter what happens. So we're going to have a first-round home game. After that, or who we play, that's not determined. There's a lot of things that can happen on who our opponent's going to be.
When we were talking to Elton John Ware about many things, including the Devin White hit, and he said he was raging mad when he saw it. Mike, if someone came to you, you're a football coach, played college football at NLU, you know the game. If someone who didn't, doesn't follow the game came and he said, hey, Mike Suggs, explain to me what the targeting rule is in college football, would you be able to thoroughly explain it the right way, you think, or is it still such a moving target in your opinion?
I doubt I could explain it the right way. I have a understanding of what I think the rule should be or what I think it says, but the consistency in which it's applied is what the problem is.
Right.
I think the intent of the rule is good, but the application of it. The one that you're talking about the other night. I watched the game. I was watching the game live and saw it and could understand how they threw a penalty. I thought it was going to be roughing the passer, and then they said, the play's under review, and I said, well, they showed it, the replay several times, and I was like everybody else. I said, well, they're going to say no ejection on this one. He made first contact with his hand.
Right.
So, I think the process and different people with different interpretations of the rule is what the problem is, and I'm sure after the season, which doesn't help LSU any, they're going to be forced to make some changes in it, and I don't know. I just think it's interpreted differently and it's applied differently throughout different ball games, and I think they've got to get that straightened out.
I know that around here, Mike, there was the hot topic of local high school officiating, but last night, I don't know if you had time to watch any of the NFL game, it was horribly officiated. To the point where the broadcasters were talking about it, and Mike Pereira, their officiating, guru, turned, kind of blasted the rest for just some inexplicable calls, no calls, obvious things that they missed. And it kind of goes in with the Devin White situation. Not to talk about the guys that are going to be taking care of your game tonight, but just officiating at that next level, Mike. I think they should be held accountable. I think that if Ed Orgeron's going to be questioned about why did you go for it on fourth down in third quarter, coach, or the Joe Burrow's going to be asked, hey, what were you thinking when you threw it in the double coverage? If those people have to answer questions after the game, why doesn't an SEC ref or an NFL ref, why aren't they kind of held to those same standards and answer questions about what did you see on this play here, because replays showed that there was no pass interference, but you called it. Do you think that would be good for the game, or would it be detrimental to the game for refs at those levels, not a high school level, but college and the NFL, to be kind of held accountable?
I think on that level, held accountable, yes. Questioned about it, no. I don't think they ought to be interviewed or anything like that. Now, I'm sure there's an accountability for NFL officials. I'm sure that they have
one of them got
reviews
fired,
and they have committees that review them, and they have standards that they have to meet to be able to stay at that level doing it. And you would think it would be for conferences too, especially the large conferences like the SEC. Now for calls like the other night with Devin White, that's not, that thing happens in just a split second, so that's not that official's fault that he called that, because they have a review process. And then once he made the call, they send it to video replay, and those people are looking at it in slow motion, and they make the judgment. I think the fault falls to them in the process, which they're making that judgment by. But, for your question, yeah, I think at that level they've got to have some accountability as far as them having to get in front of a microphone and get questioned about each call during the game. I don't think that's good for the game.
Mike Suggs, head coach for the Bird Yellow Jackets. Mike, at this point of the season, when do you start thinking, man, I'm still loving this, I've got 10 more years? I look at Drew Brees. People have been trying to think that, he's only got 2 years left on this contract, and you look up and he's completing 76% of his passes. And as a Saints fan, I'm like, I don't want Drew Brees to go anywhere. He's still one of the best quarterbacks in the land. When do you start looking at I still love this, I'm going to stick around for some more time than this? I mean, is that something you talk with Coach Badgley about on a regular basis, or do y'all set something up at the end of the season, or is that not even a factor with you at this point?
It's not a factor with me, Fletch. I think, if we're playing a big ball game tonight, and if I wasn't excited about this game and the hair on my neck didn't stand up when we walked out on the field, then that'll start telling me, hey, maybe it's time for me to get out. But, as long as that competitive itch is there, and, I enjoy being out there, I'm going to keep doing it as long as that's there. I think it's got to be a decision of each coach, and they've got to know when, it's not as important or as exciting to them. And, I'm not going to be one that goes through the motion and stays around for any other reason than that I think I can do the job the right way, and I enjoy doing it. And as long as that occurs, I'm going to keep doing it.
Last thing I have for you, Mike, and it's a little off the subject here, but Rogers and Adam and I all have NLU ties. Rogers graduated with his degree in Monroe. Adam got his online from there, and, of course, I got kicked out of the school, but I certainly enjoyed myself. Love the new logo. Love the fact they've kind of gone back to the old NLU, even though it's not an Indian, it's a Warhawk. Just as a guy who played there collegiately, you're kind of glad they've gone back to the old colors and the kind of the old logo?
Yeah, I am. I mean, that's been a big push over there, and I think the staff is doing a great job over there right now. And I think they've got things going in the right direction, and that's part of it, And I think they're going to continue to get better.
Mike Suggs hopes that his Bird Yellow Jackets are at least a point better than Bo Meek's Airline Vikings tonight. Airline High School, that's the place to be. Bird and Airline. Of course, you can listen to the game right here on 11:30 The Tiger with Charlie Cavell. Bird football on 11:30 The Tiger. Bird football in person at Airline tonight. Mike, always enjoy visiting, buddy. Good luck tonight.
All right, Fletch, thanks.
Of course, mention walk-ons if you're going to Lee Hedges. If you're heading to the Airline game tonight, dude, walk-ons is just right there. Literally, you could hit, Sam Burns might could hit a driver and a 8-iron there. It'd probably take me and Rogers a couple more clubs. But it's just up the road from Airline High School. So, Bird fans, if you're heading over to Airline High, Vikings fans, you're making your way over to the stadium tonight. A little pregame dinner at Walk-On's Bistro and Bar on Airline Drive, just north of I-220. That's a great spot to be. Your tailgating can be done by the pros at Walk-On's. And, of course, after the game, the Friday evening QB session, no better place than going to Walk-Ons and cuss and discuss the Bird Airline game afterward. When we come back, David Franklin, Haynesville, Neil May at Parkway. We double dip with our coaches right after these words on 11:30 The Tiger. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. The Bayou Bell Waste Boys are in studio with us. Clem McCullough, Russell Hall. It's got to be so fun working with people you care so much about.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have a great time every day, and I tell you, it's just so fulfilling to be able to support the local economy and hire people and be able to support families. We absolutely have a blast every day, and we certainly appreciate all your support.
Bayou Bell Waste, 671-9900, BayouBellWaste.com.
They'll never find you in here.
You want to know what's really scary? Your business not being found online. Hi, I'm Kristen with Town Square Interactive, your local online marketing expert. I work with business owners like you every day to ensure their business can be found online in searches, your website is always up to date, and your social media is engaging. You're already good at what you do. You don't have to be good at this too. So don't be scared to take the next step with your business. Call me today at 318-469-2547 or visit us at townsquareinteractive.com.
BankrollBets.com.
Let's face it, humans are idiots when it comes to picking winners and totals. Bankroll Bets is a technologically advanced AI system programmed specifically to discover winners.
BankrollBets.com.
The system doesn't care if the quarterback shaved his mustache off, a third baseman got dunked by his girlfriend, or if it's your father's former point guard's birthday. It's about finding value and winners.
BankrollBets.com.
No scandy cappers, no emotions, no BS. Success can be a track meet and a marathon.
BankrollBets.com.
Well, boys and girls, it's that time of year, the frosty months or weeks of winter. That's when you know you need Rapolo's insulation on your side. 865-5113, 865-5113. Get a free estimate from good old guy Brian Rapolo. He is what you would call an ace of spades dude. What a super good guy you'll get in Brian Rapolo. Remember, with Rapolo's insulation, they've got that magical insulation. Keeps the hot side hot and the cool side cool. Rapolo's insulation. It won't be long before the calendar flips over to 2019. As a guy who flies by the seat of my pants, that's scary. But for those that do a little planning, that's not so frightening at all, especially if you have as a partner First Choice Personnel. Hey, Nicole.
Hey, Tim, definitely. Have anyone give us a call. We have candidates every day coming in. We have people looking for jobs every day. Give us a call. We have clerical people looking. We have production, manufacturing, assembly, CDL drivers. Give us a call.
Get your 2019 planning started the right way with First Choice Personnel, 797-7810. What are you really looking for in a bank? Customer service? Of course. You want that personal touch, right? Sure. You want a safe place, someplace you know that your money's going to be and it's going to grow, be there for you when you need it. Perfect. Technological advances. Yeah, that's one thing that you look for, right? Being able to bank anywhere, anytime, everywhere. You get all of that and more with Gibbsland Bank and Trust. The great banking team. Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, East Texas and Bossier City. The great banking team of Gibbsland Bank and Trust. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
You're on 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30, The Tiger. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton, 8:12 the time on this lovely Friday. Gibbsland Bank and Trust bringing you the unsung hero every Friday night during Friday Football Frenzy. We get in touch with as many of the coaches that picked up a victory on game nights, and we try to find out. Obviously, we've been hearing about the folks who scored the touchdowns, made the interception, scooped and scored. Well, we like to find out who those unsung heroes are. That's Gibbsland Bank and Trust in the world of banking around here. Holy moly, they may not have the most branches, but boy, do they have the best people. Such incredible banking, such incredible devotion to service. They just know how to take care of people the right way. Gibbsland Bank and Trust, they are the great banking team.
Coaches Conversations brought to you by First Choice Personnel.
Haynesville head coach David Franklin joins us tonight, the undefeated Golden Tornado, taking on the Homer Pelicans in the Claiborne Parish Super Bowl, the 100, correct me if I'm wrong, Coach, 112th meeting of Homer in Haynesville. Is that right?
Oh, God. Well, we started in 1907, but there were some years that we played more than one game.
Wow.
It's been playoffs, so I'm really not sure exactly how many times we played, but I know that we started playing in 1907, so I know that's correct.
And since your pops wasn't from the area, there was no great-great-grandfather Franklin that was the head coach in 1907. So
No, I'm pretty sure,
good.
no, it was not.
That would have been pretty cool. How would you feel if Trent comes to you in like 3 years and says, "Hey, Pops, I want to be got any room on your staff?" Would you want him to be on your staff and kind of be the next guy at Haynesville?
I don't know. I think he's kind of deciding maybe to change his major. He's in his second year now, and it's kind of time to actually declare a major. So I think he's actually wanting to, possibly get into coaching. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes. You
you got to want to be here, first of all.
Yeah.
But, we've had a lot of kids in the last few years that we encourage to try to get into coaching. And coaching is something that you kind of got to be called to do. It's not a lot of pay in what we do here, but, just the benefits of it and just, working with the kids, it's a lot of fun. So I wouldn't dare want to be anywhere else or dare do anything else. So, certainly rewarding job. But, I think he is changing his major, but we'll just see how that goes. There's no pressure. Just, whatever you want to do.
That would be very interesting. Just kind of picturing that.
He likes to deer hunt too much. I don't know. It may be rough on him.
It does kind of interfere, especially when Haynesville does kind of play some games there during deer season. That's kind of the crux of the matter there. This is a little bit different Haynesville-Homer matchup in the fact that Homer, it's been a little while, Coach, since they've had this quality of a football team.
It is. This is the most excitement I've seen in several years, and Homer is playing. They're playing very, very well right now. I've seen several films on them and been watching them for a while, and they're improving every week, and it's just a different level of confidence, and just a different air about them that they have right now. And so, while that certainly worries us, it makes it a lot of fun. For what it does, the excitement is back there, and I hadn't seen the two communities this excited in a long time, so that's what makes it a lot better.
No, that is. Because I remember when I first got here 20-something years ago, this was a huge, huge game. It was Katie bar the door. It's time for the Claiborne Parish Super Bowl. Let's get this thing started. And I know that there were a lot of playoff implications, that would be generated by this. Now you look at it, and it's good to see Homer, like you said, coming back, a community that certainly could use something to rally around, and maybe this high school football team can do that. As a guy who's lived it, breathed it, played it, coached in it, grew up in it, you are acutely aware that if Homer's football team can kind of come back, that it literally can help lift a community up by its bootstraps.
Oh, exactly. But, with Haynesville and Homer play, you see a different level out of both sides, and that's something that we're trying to get these kids to understand. So some of these players we don't really understand that. You're going to see a totally different team out of them, and I would hope that they see a better team out of us. So you can forget what the record is, or what you've done so far this year, and because you can throw that out the door. But to top it all off, this is our homecoming tonight. Somebody had the bright idea last year to make homecoming the Homer game. Actually, it was my idea. So, we had a lot of alumni that went to see a game, and, what better game to see than the Homer game. So we're probably punishing ourselves by doing that tonight. No, it's been a great week. We're just putting it all out there tonight. It's going to be a certainly exciting night, and we're expecting a big crowd. And, we hope that our alumni get to see a really good game tonight. That's why we did that.
That's very cool, because I know a lot of schools like to try to schedule what they consider their most likely shot at a win.
That's right.
And because you want to make the alumni happy. But for the folks that show up at Red Franklin Memorial Stadium tonight, they want to see, I think if you graduated the class of 75 or 2002 or 1958, you want to see them play Homer. So
right.
I think it's a great idea.
At our pet rally last night, I heard one of the captains speak, and that's what he spoke. They said he wanted to thank the coaches for making our senior year, our Homer games a one to remember. So that meant something. So it's going to be a really good game. So we're excited. We just hope that we can put the homecoming mess aside and come out with a victory.
Yeah, I understand that. The homecoming seems to be the thorn in the side for every coach. College coaches. Brad Laird, who's going to be joining us here in a few minutes. It's homecoming at Northwestern. So I know that he's a Demon grad, and so they brought the homecoming king and queen. They brought Mr. and Miss Northwestern State up to town yesterday for the luncheon. They sang the fight song, they sang the alma mater, and Laird did it all. He was all into it, but I also wonder if some of him was thinking, I could be looking at a little bit of more game film of Houston Baptist right now.
Well, that's what late nights are for. We certainly don't back off of that, I promise.
Yeah, that's true. David Franklin, head coach for the Haynesville Golden Tornado, undefeated. Right now in the power rankings, There you are, buddy. You're in great shape. Obviously, you're about 3 or 4. The way it kind of projects out through the Louisiana Sports Line, folks, number 2 slot's not out of the question. You win these last 2 games, you could go in at number 2, and that means you get to be at home for every major game all the way up into the Dome. How much of that is kind of a driving force for what you want to do these next 2 weeks?
That's important. I mean, of course, honestly, we have wrestling far from my mind this week, but we have looked at that, at points during this season, and a win tonight would be kind of big because it keeps you in that 2 or 3 spot, which is very, very important. Of course, 2 is better than 3.
Yeah.
But I think the main thing is just the mentality, and our kids. This has been one of the best weeks of preparation we've had so far this year, and just their mentality right now. If we can play really good tonight and come out with a victory tonight, that's more important than what your seed is. It's your mentality. Going into these last 2 games, it really, really helps your confidence. I think that's big too.
David Franklin, head coach of the Haynesville Golden Tornado. John Ware's already mentioned that he'll be out in the Deer Woods early in the morning. Will David Franklin be in the Deer Woods tomorrow morning?
I'll probably just be cleaning Toby's deer or something. I don't know. That's what I usually do. I'm just a cleaner now. I don't get to kill them. I just clean them. I was out there mowing the field earlier this week, and he drives up and said, "Daddy, you need to come home. I just killed 8 for him." I'm like, "Come on, man. give me a break." No, I probably won't. Maybe at some point here in the next few weeks I will.
That's fantastic, man.
Enjoy the time off. That's a fun time.
That's pretty doggone funny. David Franklin, head coach for the Haynesville Golden Tornado. It is the Claiborne Parish Super Bowl. Been playing since 1907. Should be a fun one tonight because it really is one of the best Homer teams they've had in the last 10, 12 years or so. So, David, I know y'all are looking forward to it. So are we, man. Dwayne Woodard's going to have our info for us on our radio show tonight, so looking forward to it, David. Good luck, buddy.
Thanks. Appreciate it,
Been turned from hunter to cleaner. And I'm telling you, these coaches, their work's never done, is it? No. Golly geez.
Coaches Conversations brought to you by First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call.
Your head coach of the Parkway Panthers, the always friendly, always super nice Neil May joins us. Now, this is when you come on and start cursing and kind of make it sound like I don't know what I'm talking about.
Dang, I didn't know I came across like that.
You're a good guy, man.
Being mean.
No, we don't want. We want the good guy. We like the good guy. Adam is, of course, a big proponent of Neil May. So I guess anybody that works with someone is, in close quarters, you find out a lot about them. And you found out a lot about yourself in these 2 years as head coach with the adversity that the Panthers have faced, with the injuries that you guys have unfortunately accumulated. What has been something that someone close to you, maybe Mrs. Neil May, that they have said that has kind of told you like, okay, maybe I have handled this pretty well because this is what someone close to me is saying about how things have gone, either at home or with your other coaches?
Yeah, we've had some rough times with injuries and all, but my wife, Lord, we've been together since she was a junior at Parkway and I was a senior at Evangel, and then of course we've got married and been together ever since. And no matter what happens through all the coaching and this and that, the good times, the tough times, I mean, you go home and your wife supports you no matter what. And she of course she's proud of how we've handled it. I hope that we've handled it with class and honor and integrity. And there's certain things you just can't change, and injuries are one of them. So it's my wife, it's the coaches that I work with every day. They've been encouraging to me and me to them, and we all work really, really, really hard, like a lot of coaches around here. And it's just unfortunate whenever you got something planned and it's going well, and then that kid gets hurt and you got to go to plan B, and Plan B may be a year or two away.
Yeah. Well, you've had Plan B, then Plan C, and then last year you got to think all the way to the H's.
Yeah, we were down there around Z.
Yeah. If you were playing Scrabble, you'd be down to the Big 10 letter words, 10-point numbers there. Neil May, of course, you're facing a squad tonight in Houghton that is going to go through a little bit of what you're going through. Their starting quarterback, Peyton Stovall, is going to be out tonight, so they're going with their backup. And Jason had nothing but good things to say about Gabe Leary. He said the improvement that you see from Gabe from when he was thrown into the Pulaski Academy game to where he is now, he looks like basically a Parkway quarterback. Strong, fast, big arm, getting it done. Have you seen that improvement from Gabe as well?
Oh, absolutely. All year long since he got thrown in the fire week 3, this is where we started, and here we go. Every week we're trying to learn a little bit more and get more comfortable, and hopefully things are slowing down a little bit for him, and he's understanding what we want him to do better and better every week, and we see flashes of like, whoa, that looks like the kids we had before.
Right.
And then all of a sudden a little sophomore come out in him, but and then the same thing for the kid at Houghton, the Stovall kid. This kid's amazing. Fun to watch. He's a sophomore. The biggest thing that he got that Gabe didn't get was all of the summer reps.
Right.
In the summer, all the summer reps, that we get, 7-on-7, practice, all that, spring, Monty got all that for us, and Stovall got all that for Houghton. So, it is what it is. I think I told Jason Monday night at the freshman JV game, I can't wait until Stovall and Gabe are seniors.
Mm-hmm.
And when we play each other, that is going to be a great atmosphere, great game. Two guys like that are phenomenal quarterbacks. So we'll see.
Neil May, head coach for the Parkway Panthers. Neil, when you look at the power rating structure and how it's all kind of divvied up and what's shaking and baking, what do you tell your kids? Obviously, they can go online and see it themselves. They know what's happening. But how do you kind of have that conversation with them about, hey, if we win these next 2 games, we might be at home?
Yeah, that's been certainly motivation for us all week. It's been we've probably had one of the best weeks of practice that we've had all year. Of course, the kids are just emotionally charged right now, with it being the rivalry game with Houghton, and a lot of the old timers around Parkway. When you ask them what's the game that they're looking forward to every year, it's always airline. But the kids in the last 10 to 15 years, you ask them what the game is, and they say Houghton. So, that's been a big deal. But, as far as the power rankings go, I've been telling them all week, if we can win this one, win the next one, there's a chance we'll be at home first round. Because that's just where we're at right now in the rankings. So that's certainly been motivation for us all week.
Well, yeah, and the fact that, like Jason also mentioned, you share a district line. There are kids who live here that if they lived just right there, they'd be going to a different school. They'd be going to Houghton, or those Houghton kids would be coming to Parkway. And so, they literally could share almost a driveway but go to different schools.
Yeah, so, they know each other.
Right.
They've been playing ball against each other since Pee Wee League, and not only the football players but just the student bodies. Our kids know their kids. The band kids know their band kids. Cheerleaders know their cheerleaders. It's a lot like whenever I was at Shreve with the whole Shreve Bird deal.
Mm-hmm.
The kids grow up around each other. I told our seniors this week, I said, guys, y'all been playing these kids since Pee Wee, since BPAR, and then y'all went on into middle school, and then freshman ball, JV ball. You've been playing these same kids, and y'all, after the freshman JV game the other night, I thought it was interesting that when the game was over, both freshman and JV, I look out there after the handshake, and you still got a bunch of kids just kind of a Parkway kid standing there shooting the bull with a Houghton kid, because they're friends.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. That's good, and that's going to make for a healthy, fun rivalry as it gets older here. Last thing I have for you, Neil, is, we talk about all these alumni that are out there doing their thing. Justin Rogers posted a photo yesterday on Twitter of him in his 13 jersey, kind of whetted the appetite to know that they're down a quarterback. They're moving the transfer. Is going to start this week for TCU. Have you heard anything about whether or not Justin is ready to play? Is he healthy enough to see action possibly as early as tomorrow?
I would not think so. I haven't heard personally, but, what I have heard over this season and all is, yes, I mean, he has made a tremendous comeback from that terrible injury, and everything is looking positive for the future. But the last I heard, it was all looking towards spring.
Okay.
I mean, but hey, I'm over here in South Bossier. I mean, that's Fort Worth. There's no telling what they're doing. I did get a text from Terrace Marshall this week, and Terrace sent me a text and said they're off this week, and he can't wait to be back in town. It's the first time he's had a chance to come back home.
Ah, cool.
So he's going to be in town today. He said he's coming to the game and can't wait to see all of us. And he sent me a really cool picture of him and C.J. Morgan from the Mississippi State game on the field.
That's nice. That's very cool.
After the game, so I'm going to blow that up, put it in the office. So, yeah, we'll see.
A little motivation for those Parkway Panthers. Seeing old number 6 out there hanging around the sidelines. You can't use him tonight, remember. You can't sleep.
I'm going to try to sneak him in a couple plays.
Brotherton's probably like, wait a minute. Have our freshman coach keep binoculars on where Terrace Marshall is at all times tonight.
Can I get one more fade route of you, Terrace?
One more. That's all you have. One more play, man. It's Houghton and Parkway tonight at Preston Crown over an incredible atmosphere. 2 of the better bands, dance lines, cheerleading squads that you'll see, and then throw in the fact that it's going to be some really stinking good football as well. Makes it a fun night over in Bossier City. Parkway and Houghton getting together tonight, going toe-to-toe. Neil, always enjoy visiting. Best of luck to you and your kids tonight, man.
Thanks, buddy. We'll talk to y'all later.
You betcha. 8:31 the time when we come back. Brad Laird joins us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. It's Friday right after this. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street. They're open from Hump Day to Holy Day. Wednesdays through Sundays, 11 a.m. till 10 p.m. And it's the home of the Fat Calf Boucherie. Oh, you want local meats? They've got them for you. Mouth-watering food, incredible craft beer. It's in one place. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall.
So here's a story you might relate to. I used to post to job boards, only to end up with hundreds of resumes to sort through.
It took weeks to go through all of those resumes.
Just to find a handful of people
who were right for my job.
It was overwhelming. That old process was
not smart.
I mean, it's not easy to find a
network architect,
financial analyst,
childcare assistant.
But then I went to ZipRecruiter. They figured out hiring.
ZipRecruiter did the work for me. Their powerful matching technology scanned thousands of resumes to identify people with the right skills, education, and experience for my job.
And actively invited them to apply.
So I could hire qualified candidates fast. Smart.
See why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. Try ZipRecruiter now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Based on Trustpilot rating of hiring sites with over 1,000 reviews.
Don't put your life on the line when you dig. Do what the pros do. Respect the marks. Dig with care. And before you dig, call 811. Louisiana One Call.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
1130 The Tiger.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. 1130 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show. 8:34 the time. Brought to you by the fine folks over at Highland Clinic Orthopedics. 798-4623, 798-4623. Dr. Timothy Talbert, Dr. Craig Springmeyer, Dr. Carlton Health, Dr. Britton Hour, Dr. George Byram, and how about Dr. Eddie Anglin? All part of Highland Clinic Orthopedics. At the forefront of the advanced technology of the Mako robotic arm-assisted surgery, it helps these docs have even more precise procedures, more accuracy while delivering surgical joint procedures for you. That means easier rehab, faster recuperation, more flexibility. It's amazing. Highland Clinic Orthopedics. You can get world-class medical care right here over on Burt Coons at Highland Clinic Orthopedics. Heck, you can go see a matinee right after you get through their procedure the way these things happen, right across from Tinseltown. Right. Highland Clinic Orthopedics, supported the Tim Fletcher Show. Forcum Friday, joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, your head coach of the Northwestern State Demons, it's Brad Laird. Hey, Brad, long time no see.
Yeah, good morning, Tim. Hey, let me, first, I think I need to go see him. After all the stuff that you said positive, I need to go see him. I think I'll feel a heck of a lot better.
Maybe so. You probably could after your playing days, you probably could use a knee scoping or a shoulder scoping or something, huh? A little scrape out cartilage or whatever.
And it's amazing how they do it now compared to how they used to do it 20 years ago. There's no doubt.
Golly, geez, I've seen some of the guys that had knee surgery back in our days. Yeah, it's scars that long, That's a hole. How do you do that? I don't know. I trust you. That's why you went to a little bit more school than I did.
That's right.
Probably studied a little bit more than I did as well. Brad Laird joining us last week. Of course, they were on the awful UCA purple and gray turf. This week, it's a very interesting deal going on with Houston Baptist because, A, it's homecoming, but B, Brad, what you guys are doing, what Northwestern State's doing with some teams from the past, it's going to be a very big kind of pageant-filled afternoon at Northwestern State tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, I tell you, anytime you have homecoming and, the opportunity for alumni to come back, because a lot of them that live far off, they just come back once a year, and most of the time it is homecoming. So, but not only with that, honoring the 1988 and the 1998 championship teams, both coached by the legendary Sam Goodwin. That all kind of kicks off today with the parade downtown that they'll be involved in along with our football players, and then they'll have a little get together for them tonight. And then honoring them at the game tomorrow. And then also the in-club Hall of Fame, where, both of those, one out of the 88 team and one out of the 98 team will be inducted. And, for those that have not, been, whether somebody getting inducted to the in-club Hall of Fame, I tell you, it's to be able to go sit and listen to the stories of how they got to Northwestern State and the success that they had at Northwestern State and how that's helped them as they've moved forward in their future. So, looking forward to a great weekend and tipping it all, or, kind of finishing all off at 6 o'clock against Houston Baptist.
Houston Baptist team that is used to being on the road, and you guys are accustomed to kind of being at home. The third time in 4 games that you'll be at home. What's the main thing that you need to accomplish tomorrow, Brad, in order to make this homecoming one that will be remembered not only for the good times, but also for the nice win?
Well, I think, if you just look back on the last several weeks, us as a football team, we've had some opportunities. We've played some good football. We've battled. Our guys have battled and continue to battle. I just think it's being consistent all the way through for 4 quarters in all 3 phases. There's bits and pieces when we've been consistent. We've been successful when we've done that. Putting it all together on a Saturday night during those 60 minutes is what's going to be important. And we're going to have to do that. We're going to have to take care of the football. We're going to have to continue to create turnovers. We're going to have to win on third down. We're going to have to be the most physical football team. So,
but the biggest thing just comes down to our mental mindset, our mental focus, and the consistency throughout 60 minutes tomorrow night.
Obviously, injuries have been a big deal in football. I mean, we understand that. You guys have certainly experienced some as well, including, I don't believe we're related, but you never know. Looking at his skill set, Mr. Fletcher, well, he's got a lot more skill than I had. But he has been thrown into the mix, has he not there, Brad?
Yeah, talking about quarterback Caleb Fletcher, the thing with Caleb last week is, Shelton Epler was out last week with a concussion. We found that out on Wednesday after he had practiced Tuesday. It wasn't from practice. It was from the game against Sam Houston. And Clay was coming off concussion protocol. He was cleared to play, and he did play. But I think he played 2 series, and Caleb Fletcher came in and finished the game. Really proud of Caleb. The thing when you look at the third quarterback, as we started fall camp with Shelton Epler and Clay Holgerson battling it out, the third guy, was very limited in his reps. More so once you got into game week. Once we started A&M prep, that third guy, besides individual work, it's all mental reps. And that carried its way through all the way for the last, 6 weeks, and now all of a sudden, here he was, the second series of the game going in against the defending conference champion. So thought he did a great job, really did. Thought he made some good decisions, protected the football, and we'll only get better.
Well, that opportunity to have some game film for him to study, you to study. Obviously, the thing now is to put him in favorable situations. What is the most favorable situation for Caleb Fletcher? Where is he most comfortable?
Well, the thing with Caleb that's probably a little bit different than any other quarterback, he does have the skill set to be able to run the football. You'll incorporate a little bit more quarterback run game than what you might see with Clay Holgerson if he's in there, or Shelton Epler if he's in there. Even though, they both can go in and run it, get us some yards, he has a little different skill set. He's got a strong arm. The thing is make it easy as far as decision-making for him. Be limited in his read so he can make quick decisions, get the ball out, and continue to get the ball in the hands of playmakers, and that's what we really strive to do offensively, because we feel we got some guys outside that can do something when they get the ball in their hands, and we want to continue to do that.
He's got a guy that I think most people want to see him throw the ball to early and often, but Houston Baptist is also aware that you're going to try to get the ball to this kid early and often, and Jazz Ferguson. Do you have to try to be a little more inventive on formations that force teams to not bracket him with a safety, or force teams not to slide somebody over to almost double cover this guy?
Yeah, we after the first couple of weeks of him having the success that he had, new to our opponents, I guess you could say. You started seeing that. So we have, over the last several weeks, Coach Smiley and offensive staff have done a good job of utilizing him, moving him around, putting him in motion, not just the outside receiver, motioning him in to be the inside receiver to give the defense different looks, depending on how they want to play him. And so I think that, that has helped us over the last couple of weeks, not getting more involved, but eliminate some of those coverages that we started to see, 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Of course, he is a playmaker extraordinaire. We know that. Now, as far as your playmakers on defense, they've been showing up here recently with big plays, with pick sixes and being able to force those turnovers. Is Houston Baptist a squad that has kind of been their own worst enemy throughout this season as far as that turnover ratio?
To a certain extent. If you look at Houston Baptist, it's kind of from what we have seen so far this year, kind of the exact opposite of last year, where last year they were very defensive-oriented, to whereas this year they have been very offensive-oriented. Sophomore quarterback who started last year, 4 out of 7 games have averaged over 35 points. 5 out of 7, they've had 27 or more points. They're scoring a lot of points. They're moving the football. Has he coughed the ball up? Have they coughed the ball up? Yes. Not to where they've been their own worst enemy. But we'll have to have a little say-so in that also. You know, we'll have to continue the things that we work on every Tuesday in practice and every Wednesday in practice. And, you know, Hayden Bourgeois that's had success, you know, continue to do that because, you know, that's what changes the momentum of the football game. We've done a good job as far as the turnover margin, where we are. But we got to continue to get turnovers and protecting the football.
Brad Laird joining us here on the Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger. It's a Four-Come Friday. And, Coach, you're moving into the final 4 games of the season. This was mentioned yesterday at the luncheon at Superior Steakhouse, the Northwestern State luncheon that we have on occasion before home games. The new redshirt rule, where players can participate in up to 4 games and still be able to hold on to their red shirt. Are there kids that have not seen the field all season long that you're going to be putting into action tomorrow because of that new redshirt rule?
Yeah, and I like that rule. I mean, it really has helped us and will help us moving forward. You know, one guy is Chris Zirkle. For those that don't know, Chris Zirkle, starting offensive lineman for the last couple years, had surgery in the spring. Was just released probably 2 weeks ago, and now he's worked himself back into really, you know, a little bit of playing shape. But he's got 4 games. He can play in these last 4 games, still redshirt, and still have his full senior year. So, you know, you wouldn't want to waste 4 games for his senior year. You'd end up redshirting him, but now we still get a redshirt him, plus playing 4 games. Christian Blewett, who has started some games at defensive tackle, is in that same boat. Had surgery in the spring. Would have, you know, had to have the red shirt, but we'll play him. He'll get limited reps. He's kind of a week behind Zirkle, but he will be able to play with this new red shirt rule. And even next week, our starting corner that got hurt versus Texas A&M. Mm-hmm. You know, he's played in 1 game, so he'll be able to play in the last 3. He's playing scout team for us right now. So, you know, the ability to get some guys back and get them on the field, and also get some younger guys on the field that you may want a red shirt, but because of some of the injuries we've had, we've been able to get them on the field. Joey McNeely's one that comes to mind. We've had a lot of defensive linemen get hurt, so he was able to play in his first game last week. And, you know, so one of these next 4, we'll be able to hold him out, so he only plays 4 games, so he'll still be able to redshirt. So we're going to utilize that rule, and it's going to be very effective for us.
That's interesting, Brad, because I think most of us consider, the redshirt rule, that's going to be for the high school kids that are in their first year on campus, or JUCO transfers that have not been able to step foot on a college football playing field yet. Well, this will be the time to kind of break them in. I've literally never thought about it until you said it yesterday. Never really thought about how this is a great way for kids who are upperclassmen who have been out for injury, a great way for them to be able to be a participant, contributor on a team, but still finish off their careers the way they want to with a full season, you know, God willing, and the creek don't rise next year as well. So I've never thought about that aspect of the redshirt rule coming into play. So it seems like a rule that everybody is behind, and hopefully it's not going to be going away.
No, and I don't think so. I just, and like you said, it's beneficial to not only incoming freshmen, but it's beneficial to veterans that have played before that had some injuries coming out of spring or coming out of the summer to still utilize some of that year without wasting that year.
Brad, the last thing I have for you is that turf in Conway. It's hideous. You know, I know that it may sound nuts, but I still think it should be against the rules. If you've got a colored surface, that you should not be able to wear uniforms of the same color. You know, and they had purple uniforms on a purple field. I know that to me, if I'm having a drop back to pass, look, you got 1.2 seconds to look at 2-3 different receivers. If you don't see a different colored helmet or jersey out there, and you only see your guy, and you chuck it, and all of a sudden, hey, look at this. There's a guy that was kind of hiding in the shadows of the purple, just kind of steps in front of it. That shouldn't be allowed. And then also throw in the fact that the turf, apparently Netherton was telling us that it was just horrible, slick, worn down. Your thoughts on the colored surface as a kind of a deterrent, I think, it should be that you shouldn't be able to wear the same colored uniforms.
I played quarterback, and not having to play on a turf like that. Of course, they didn't have those types of turfs back then, so it would be hard for me to say because I never experienced it. You would think with some of it tying in as far as the colors that would could possibly be an advantage. I just think the biggest thing with their turf was just because what you saw was a lot of people slipping.
Yeah.
On film, and not knowing is it because of the certain color, but when it came down to it, it's just that turf is old, and it's just not the opponents that slip. You see UCA slipping, so I thought that was more of a deterrent than probably the different colors. It was just now the different colors is something that you don't see often. I don't know how many schools have something of that nature, but not many. As far as somebody that has played the quarterback position but not having played on that type of turf, I guess it would be hard for me to answer, even though I think it would be.
Brad Laird, head coach of the Northwestern State Demons, and I'll tell you this, Rogers Hampton, how many head coaches in college football know every word to the school fight song and the alma mater?
You were telling me that, man.
That guy belted it out. He's probably, they clamor for him in the church choir. This guy's belting it out like that. Nice job there yesterday, Laird.
Yeah. I just got to make sure somebody beside me can sing pretty good. I know the words, I just don't sing very well.
And for those who did not know this, a little bit of trivia. Everyone loves old Britt, Jack Britton. He wrote the lyrics for the school fight song. Yes, Jack Britton wrote the word, and they're not explicit, so that's the other great thing about
it. That's the positive thing about
it. We didn't have to dummy up some of the words to kind of like, well, I don't think we can sing that one. Britt's a great guy, and I thought, man, that's a very interesting bit of trivia that Britt wrote the Northwestern State lyrics for the fight song. So there you go. You've learned something new about Northwestern State football today. Going to learn tomorrow that the Northwestern State Demons are going to be the worst thing that ever happened to the Houston Baptist Huskies. Brad Laird and the Demons on a Forkum Friday. Coach, enjoy the homecoming festivities. I know it's going to be great for a lot of folks seeing Sam Goodwin's crews come back in there, the 88 98 teams. What a good day to be in Natchitoches, Louisiana tomorrow. So best of luck to you, buddy.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good weekend.
You too, Brad.
Okay.
8:51 the time. That's a good dude right there. He is a good man. He is going to I think that it's going to be a deal where you can't say that they can't help but be successful with Brad Laird, but it's almost to that point. He knows the area so well. He obviously loves the institution. It's where he graduated from. He knows the high school coaches around here. His dad's one of the greatest high school coaches that has ever been in this area. Brad was the head coach at Ruston 2 years ago. So that's crazy. All this kind of, to me, it's just a melting pot that is just going to literally be, and I just can't wait to see the great success they're going to have. We get to see it with what Skip's done at Tech. We're seeing it kind of with Matt over at LU. Obviously, Fobbs and Grambling have had great success. This is not their best season, but 2 years ago, they were the Black College National Champions. The one school that has not been able to kind of rise up has been NSU, and anybody who knows anything about football, knows anything about that school, knows that started with Henderson, continues with Maggio, and now you've got the right guy running the football program. So it's fun to see. I know that. Happy for all the folks at Northwestern State University. Forkum Friday on 11:30 The Tiger. Well, Rogers, we got an hour left, and we got a whole lot of football to talk about.
Yes, we do, sir.
So get your picks in, survivors. If you don't get your picks in by 10, you're out. We've already got one who has moved on the next week, and that's our man down the hall. Greg picked the Texans. So get your picks in. If you don't have your survivor picks in and you're one of the 20 remaining, you're this close to winning $1,000 from Bayou Bell. So get those picks in. Get your thoughts in for the weekend in college and NFL football as we return on 11:30 The Tiger right after these words. Let's
Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. Got a text from Jay Wang over at Chevyland. Man, he is high on this deal. They have got a great situation developing here with Silverados. Oh, is this the best looking Silverado they've ever made? $12,000 off Silverado Crew Cab Texas Edition with GM Finance and Trade Assistance. A huge sale, a huge deal right now at Chevyland. You know it by the feeling. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. Donnie Brewer, Brewer Quality Homes, joining us here as always. And DB, I know things are exciting at 3830 East Texas because of a new arrival.
Yeah, we're getting Jessup Housing in, so we're very excited about this new house. It's the greatest value in a single wide on the market, 16 by 80 and $46,995, and it's loaded.
Now, when you say loaded, give me one example where this thing just kind of stands out above the rest.
It's construction, so 16-inch centers on your lumber. There's fiberglass showers and tubs instead of plastic, and porcelain lavatories. It's a very, very well-constructed house.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas. Everything Dottie touches turns to sold. Rogers, I'm not sure about you, but I have gotten the cold shoulder before in my house.
Oh, a time or two.
And it's, oh, wait, I'm talking about just it's too cold in the house.
Oh.
We'll talk about that off the air.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
off the air. That's the subject matter off the air.
Sorry.
If you're getting the cold shoulder, the cold toes, everything's a little frigid in your house when the temperature starts going down. You need that heat taken care of with AccuTemp. 861-2255. 861-2255.
Duralast batteries are proven tough to perform in temperatures of 140 degrees and 40 below zero. Because when you can start in extreme conditions, you can start in everyday conditions. Like running late for work, a broken alarm, creepy parking spots. Duralast, proven tough and only at AutoZone. Visit any of our 5,500 locations nationwide and let us do more for you.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Bailey's is certainly a great place for guys to shop for the lovely ladies in their life, whether that lovely lady is a daughter, a mother, a wife, a girlfriend, maybe it's someone you aspire to get to know even better. But don't forget, Bailey's is also your watch headquarters for fellas. That's right, guys. It's time to keep time. If you are late for meetings, if you realize that when you look on your wrist and all you're looking at are 2 moles and a freckle, that's not going to tell you the time. Oh, wait a minute. It's 2 freckles past 1 o'clock. I'll be doggone. Oh, no, it's in the morning. See, even my freckles can't tell the time that a beautiful Citizen's watch or Luminox watch from Bailey's can do. Bailey's, your home for fellas watches on East Texas, Bossier City, right in front of Pierre Bossier Mall. Arms hurt, shoulders hurt, knees, ankles, hips. Name a body part. No, Roger's not that one. Chillin' Hill. Everything hurts until you go to Chillin' Hill. The road to recovery. Chillin' Hill. Seriously, give them 3 minutes and you'll be dancing out of Chillin' Hill. Limp in, dance out. 460 Ashley Ridge Boulevard, Suite 600. 798-4325. 798-4325. Daiquiri Express bringing you frozen fun every single day of the week. Sunday Fun Day, they have happy hours extended from 4 p.m. until 8 p.m. And by the way, the happy hours at all 5 locations of Daiquiri Express, 4 until 7. It's BOGO time, baby. Buy one, get one free. Monday's got you down. How about happy hour starting at 3 o'clock? Oh, Tipsy Tuesday, $2 Jell-O shots, $2 off large daiquiris. Wacky Wednesday, buy one, get one free all day long. And on Thursdays, $22 gallons all day long. Daiquiri Express. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
1130 The Tiger is your home for Wrestling Observer Live, weekdays at 2 p.m., where we talk pro wrestling from around the globe. Catch us this afternoon at 2, right here on 1130 The Tiger.
KWKH AM Shreveport Bossier, the home of LSU sports, is 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show. We're very excited to have you alongside with us. Yes, indeed we are. AccuTemp Cooling and Heating, 861-2255, 861-2255. AccuTemp Cooling and Heating. Going to be cranking that air back up again this weekend. Rogers going to get up to about 78, so that means probably about 80, 81. And it's going to feel like it's 102 because we've had a little cool snap. So AccuTemp, cooling and heating, 861-2255. AccuTemp, 861-2255. 9 o'clock. Almost time for an SEC update, but we got some Bayou Bellway text to get to, Rogers. Draco says, Rogers, has Houston won 5 in a row ever? Oh, yeah. Surely the Oilers.
Yeah. If you mean Texans, I'm not sure, but in the history of Houston, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Maybe the Warren Moon era had a few. Yeah. Sure, the Earl Campbell era had maybe a little streak there because they did go to 2 AFC championships back-to-back. So somewhere along the way.
Winning 5 games in a row, I guess,
after
pretty
losing
impressive.
your first 3, probably not. And then ripping off 5, probably not. 2, I mean, this is how the team looked last year before all the injuries happened. So it's taken them a full calendar year to kind of get healthy and get back used to each other. And, you know, besides the Fuller injury, which, you know, we pretty much know is going to be bad. Yeah. It's still, as long as you got that defense, you've got a running game to help out Watson, I like where they're at, man.
Their most consecutive wins, 7 in 2012.
Okay. I tell you what, they've come a long way in just a handful of weeks when Buddy Bars down the hall was, you know, making fun of my Texan shirt. Oh, there's another NFL team in Texas besides Dallas? He hadn't really said much to me since then, especially after the Texans beat Dallas.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like that turned the fortunes around.
So then he went to his college team on everybody, and then they got beat. So it's been real kind of quiet toward the middle of the building.
We don't hear
lately.
a lot of football talk.
No, we don't. I mean, usually the old head pops in and got something to say.
It's better to burn out
than fade away.
Tornado wanted to know, he goes, Fletch, who do y'all think are the top 5 high school football coaches in our area over the past 100 years? How old do you think I am? 100 years? I mean, we might could ask Robert J. Wright. Name them from 5 to 1. Top 5 high school coaches from 5 to 1? I know who one's going to be, and that's Red Franklin. The 2 through 5, I don't know. You want to do base it on the success they've had. Dennis Dunn has got to be right up there somewhere. Bogman's won a couple of state titles. Heck, David Franklin's got to be mentioned, I think, you know. Suggs got to be up there. I think that Kevin McGee's got to be kind of considered. Jess Curtis and the success they're having in Manny.
Yeah.
But the last 100 years, well, A.L. Williams.
Well, I was going to say Lee Hedges when you have a stadium named after you.
I would say Red Franklin 1.
Yeah.
A.L. 2.
Probably so. Yeah.
Lee 3.
He would have to be in the top 5, yeah.
And then after that, that's a good one. Maybe Dennis Dunn 4.
He's got for what he did. Yeah. Got to be.
I don't know. That's a good question.
No, it's a good question. It just shows you there's been a lot of great coaches in this area coaching a lot of great athletes.
Barn brings up Chick Childress over in Ruston. Yeah, Billy Laird. Don Schaus, you know. I don't want to do this anymore. It's getting too hard. Little SEC update, then we'll get to Patrick.
How you doing,
It's
man?
time now for an SEC update brought to you by Red River Brewing. Open from Hump Day to Holy Day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall. We were looking at some of the matchups, and, man, I'm telling you, that little cocktail party matchup between Florida and Georgia is about as evenly matched as you will find. Scoring offense, Florida 34 points a game, Georgia 39. Defense, Florida gives up 16.5, Georgia a little over 16. There's just not a whole lot to differentiate these two teams. Now, the Kentucky-Missouri matchup, very interesting. Whoever wins the Florida-Georgia game is going to be tied for first with maybe Kentucky if they win.
So Kentucky's going to be in a two-way battle if they can pick this victory up over Missouri at Mizzou. And if you look at this, Missouri doesn't do a very good job defending the pass, but Kentucky doesn't throw the ball well. What Kentucky does really well is run the football. 231 yards per game, but Missouri's pretty decent in that regard. So it's really interesting how these matchups, A&M and Mississippi State, kind of the same thing.
Thanks, Red River Brewing, for bringing us this SEC update. Red River Brewing, open from Hump Day to Holy Day.
The Aggies throw the ball well. Mississippi State defends the pass. Mississippi State can't throw it. A&M can't defend it. Patrick joins us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Hey, Patrick, how are you doing this morning?
I'm good, buddy. How's it going?
I'm all right.
Hey, I got a question for you. I heard you talking to Mike earlier, and you were talking about Devin White and the whole officiating situation. And this may be old news, but I was just thinking, since it's so inconsistent, game by game by game, whether it's the NFL or a major college game that has serious implications, why can't they have a couple of guys who are experts at this sitting in the studio, because they're watching the same thing those guys on the field are watching. Take it off the shoulders of the guys on the field and have a review crew with the network or whoever's showing the games look at situations like that in every game and try to keep it a little more consistent.
Well, that's kind of what they have here, Patrick, to be honest with you. And I literally, earlier this morning, was looking this up about because I was curious how what is it that the SEC officially does for the review. And I don't want to bore you to tears, but basically here's kind of how they do it. Each SEC football stadium has a secured replay booth equipped with HD instant replay system provided by DV Sport. 3 individuals work in the booth for the duration of the game. 1 replay official. Number 2 is a communicator. Number 3, the technician. The replay official and the communicator are selected and assigned by the conference office. So a live HD video feed is sent directly to the replay booth from the TV truck. The technician watches the feed on an input monitor while recording it into the replay system. The technician also marks the beginning of each play, while the communicator marks all incoming replays. Each play and subsequent replay then appears on a touch screen in front of the replay technician. As the technician and the communicator mark the incoming video, each view will appear as a small picture on the computer touch screen at any time. The replay tech can touch the thumbnail and immediately send that play or replay to the replay official. With the communicator's assistance, the replay official quickly can jump between replays while playing back the video. All replay video navigation is done via a jog shuttle remote controlled by the replay official. All video is viewed on an HD monitor that sits in front of the replay official. The touch screen is only used to select the replays and to log specific play data in the event a call is overturned. While all plays are reviewed between the whistle and the beginning of the next play, the replay official can stop play on the field by using a pager system. 7 of the 8 on-field officials wear pagers. If play is stopped, the referee announces on the stadium PA mic that play has been stopped so the previous play can be reviewed. The ref then proceeds to the sideline headset, which provides direct communication to the replay official in the booth. Once the play has been reviewed, the replay official notifies the ref, who then announces the decision on the stadium PA system. So now,
so the refs on the field do not make that decision.
Correct. They get paged like they're a 1980s drug dealer.
Well, I was just thinking, instead of, because it's still one person at every stadium, or 3 people at every stadium, what if at the CBS or the whatever, NFL, whatever, you had a group of guys and that's all they did, and they're watching every game, and every replay goes through them to try to keep it a little more consistent.
Well, I think that's kind of, sort of maybe what happens when they get to the SEC office. Gotcha. Because, no, you know what? I'm sorry, Patrick. That's what, if you remember about 4 weeks ago, the Pac-12 had that situation where the official goes to the replay booth and it's the call, whatever it was, either upheld or overturned, it actually came from a phone call from somebody associated with a league office. So somebody in the Pac-12 league office was watching the replays and called the replay official in the stadium and said, no. This is what this play is going to be. It's going to be overturned or it's going to be upheld. And so there are some conferences that do that, but I guess the SEC is not one that does.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you clearing that up.
You bet, Patrick. No problem. There were a couple of things there that I did not know that we do have cleared up. There are 3 people in that booth. And so, again, to kind of bring it down into not layman's terms, because we all kind of figured it out, but every play, they're recording. There's a guy who marks the beginning of the play and the end of the play, and it goes into a thumbnail. Like, in other words, look at your iPhone or your smartphone. You take a photo, and it goes to your total photos. You take another one, it goes there. If you wanted to, you could put them all in one album. So if you had one album of photos, imagine that's an SEC game. Instead of photos, it's video clips of every play. High school coaches, of course, are quite familiar with the huddle. College coaches use something very similar as well. Huddle, which every play it's numbered. You'll see when they go through it, play number 116, they can, if it's charted, they can know exactly what play 116 is. That was a 7-yard rush over the right side. And you can go look at it, and there it is. Play 117, it jibes up with everything. It's easier to log plays that way. So the same thing is done with the replay booth. Got the technician who's taking every play, giving it a thumbnail, and when they need to recall it, if they feel like, okay, there's been a call, the replay official in the booth, if he thinks that this needs to be reviewed, he pages the 7 of the 8 officials all get a page. Who's the poor staff that doesn't? Who's the moron? I can't handle no pager. I tried to answer it. It doesn't have a speaker. Hello? Hello? Well, who's in there? Hello? I see the numbers. What does it say? It says hello, but I turned it upside down. It says, oh, hell.
Like in Zoolander and Stiller and Wilson, where the files are in the computer.
Or what was it that we used to type out on calculator so it spelled boobs?
Oh,
was it 60062 or 65?
We were able to do 773 for.
Yes, spell hell, spell boobs.
On my school calculator.
We were able to spell go Billies on our calculator. And so the guy, one dude doesn't have a pager. I guess he's the moron on the staff doesn't get the pager. If you see 8 guys with a pager, someone's doing drug deals, because there's only 7 of them. 7's supposed to have a pager. Count them. Who's got a pager? That guy. He looks a little shady. The guy with the mullet. He's the one that pulled up in the El Camino, isn't he? Yeah. Keep an eye on him. Joe Dirt. He's out there slinging rock on the sidelines. So 7 of the 8 have pagers, and so the replay official pages them, hey, we need to look at this play. The technician, pop, touch screen, brings up the play, and there they go. They start looking at the play. The replay official looks at it, and then pages down there again. Here's the deal. We're overturning that call. We are now reliant on hangover beepers. The wolf pack needs a beeper. .318. The SRC or the SEC should make Harvey Updike the SEC's university replay official. If you don't turn this call over, I'm going to burn your trees down. Dude, it was just seeing if he was out of bounds at the 4 or the 3. You don't have to burn our trees down. If you had to guess, how many listeners do y'all have? I'll argue with my coworkers on how many.
Wow. Well, we register on the ratings book when some other sports stations don't even show up.
They don't even have a dash.
So it's hard to judge, because if you just went by our texters, then we've got every sports listener in the area listening to us.
This is what I tell when we go to our sponsors, or potential sponsors.
Yeah.
As far as that.
Yeah.
I said anytime we have a deal where we are asking for immediate feedback and there's something kind of neat going on, like our golf contest with the Masters or something like that, and we say, okay, and we don't announce it ahead of time that we're going to do it at 8:30. But at 8:30 or 7:45, we say, okay, first 64 that text in, you're in the golf tournament. And in the span of 40 seconds, 70 seconds, we get 240, 50 texts. In the old days, as Rogers will remember, they used to say for every phone call you get in on a call-in show, that represents 100 listeners.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can say the same thing now, because if that's the case, that means that we probably have 50,000 listeners.
Yeah.
And I know that's not the situation. But we've got enough. I know that. We'd like to have more. But the response that we get from text, because you've got to type that out.
Oh, you have to take time and effort.
You have to take time and effort to do that and to get it in.
And be wanting to do that and willing to do that.
And then, of course, we also have talked to our sponsors, whether it's been Donnie, and now, of course, Jay is the general sales manager at Chevyland, but when Bubba was over there, Clint, McJunkins with the restaurants, we asked him, hey, would you mind writing us a testimonial on some of the things that they've written were pretty, flattering for us, but also indicating that when people hear about their wares that they're selling on our show, that people show up and buy from them. And so that's the other way that we know that we've got quite a few listeners, is that when the promotions that we have, the advertisers that we have, see an uptick in business. Clint McCullough, now they have, 1,500 dumpsters? And when they started with us, they were, 300?
300, I was going to say. That was the number I was going at, yeah.
So.
And they've personally told you that people have mentioned it.
Right.
And believe me, you wouldn't hear the same sponsors over and over if we weren't bringing in any business to them. Here's some free money, Fletch.
People don't like us that much.
No. They like us, but not enough to give us free money.
Not much at all.
That would sure make things a lot easier.
And the ratings thing is kind of weird.
It's very strange. It's quarter hours. It's certain days of. It's very strange.
Because what happens is, and if you've ever gotten a little thing from, and now it's Nielsen, I think. It used to be Arbitron. Yes. But you might get a little thing in the mail that says, hey, would you be willing to fill out this diary? And it's
your pennies and clothes.
Yeah. And it's a deal where you have to sit down and take the time to write down what station you're listening to, when you're listening to it, where are you in your car, are you at home or at work? Ain't nobody got time for that. The people who have time to typically fill out those kind of things are folks who aren't quite as active, maybe, or who aren't going to the job or having to carpool kids. And so I've never been a big fan of the ratings thing, because I don't know. The people who listen to our station tend to be people on the move. They're either on their way to school or work, or they're in between. They're making sales calls. They're on the road, or they're at work and they're listening at work. So we don't necessarily have a large contingent of folks who just kind of sit on their ass and listen to the radio all day, So Rocky joins us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Hello, Rocky. How in the world are you, buddy?
Good morning, Fletch. Enjoying my morning listening to you and Rogers. Fletch as a former sponsor way back
in the old days, buddy.
Yes, sir. I still got my score, a little jacket or whatever you want to call it, all up in the closet.
That's awesome.
It's just the greatest. I mean, I'll go places, and I had become a cult hero because of Fletch. And, the one thing that we took across the nation, the pizza letter, Fletch, you made that what it was. I mean, I even made one in your name, the Fletchaletta.
The Fletchaletta.
Sponsors, if you want. I just think if I'd have won that $1.6 billion on Wednesday, first I was going to make you the general manager of the team we were going to buy and put it there at Fairgrounds Field. But, I would have just opened this place just for you to be my sponsor.
You the man, Rocky Cassio. That tell you
really,
what.
Fletch, I really mean that.
You the best, buddy.
Great time, but it worked. It worked.
That's very nice of you, Rocky. It was fun. Holy moly. Not just pizza. It's much better. It's a pizzaletta.
Oh, amen. We still got the jingle. Yeah. Fletch, I love you. Have a great
You too,
day.
Rocky. What a good dude. That's a good man. Salvatore Rocky Cassio. Tim, your show's the best on the globe, regardless of rating. A guy close to the situation estimates you have north of 75,000 listeners. Well, if so, then we're number one in New York City. 28,000, someone mentions. Again, that would probably make us the number one sports talk show in Denver. We'll take whoever we have, we're glad we got them. I know that much. And we like to have a good time with them. Dr. Donut says, considering everything you said about the targeting call process, can you name anyone who's agreed with that call? JJ, Ben, after all those people and the mysterious beepers, etc., the challenge would be to find someone whose job is not on the line and who's not an Alabama graduate to agree with it. Yeah. Speaking of Robert J. Wright, it would be hilarious to have him and Aaron switch up with you, Rogers, and Adam one day. You guys call the city council members asking questions from 710 Kill. They field calls from Billy and explain replay rules from 11:30. I've heard them talk sports. I think that you guys would be worse off than the Kill audience. Because Rogers and I can BS our way through.
Yeah, no, I'd done that before. I'd worked on Kiel News. I was the first producer when it went from beautiful music to all news in the late 80s.
Yeah.
Boy, you talk about an angry older generation. When we took off Glenn Miller and oh my goodness gracious, the poor little secretary that day down on Spring Street. Whoo! But no, yeah, I've done that. I was the producer when the Cedar Grove riot happened and all that stuff, man. And one reason I got away from that when sports talk became popular was because that's a grind, man. News talk format's a grind. There's death, destruction, something bad every day. You know, and that's when I had a chance to get into sports talk when it became a thing. I did because unless, unfortunately, an athlete dies on the field or something crazy, it's all fun and games, man. It's all just stats and numbers and who's going to win and who's not. You know, and except for our unfortunate, morning of September 11th, that's what it is every day. This is just a fun fest for 4 hours. It doesn't matter.
It's a fun fest.
It's a fun fest for 4 hours.
And we try to make sure we keep it.
We sure do.
9:21 the time, Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 the Tiger, brought to you by the fine folks over at Rotolo's Craft and Crust. A reminder, they have got this thing started tonight, 5:30, Louisiana Tech football on the telly, taking on Florida Atlantic. Huge game for the Bulldogs. If they win this, I got a feeling. My gut's telling me that UAB is going to lose 2 games. Not in one day. But my gut tells me they're going to lose 2. Tech, they went out. That means they'd be division champs. So get your Bulldog crew together and head on over to Rotolo's Craft and Crust. Enjoy the fried cauliflower. That cauliflower crust pizza. It's almost like, I think, was JP and Jennifer, do they have a cauliflower farm or something? Oh, there's a lot of things with cauliflower in there. But they're all good. That's the thing about it. So even if they do have the Schrute Beet Farms market covered, the Salmon's Cauliflower Farms, so be it. It is fantastic. $2 beers tonight, 5:30. Louisiana Tech, Florida Atlantic, Rotolo's Craft and Crust, East 70th near Fern Avenue. 9:22. We'll be back after the greatest band in the land takes us to the timeout.
Before the crease sets out too long, you must whip it. When something's going wrong, you must whip it. Now whip it into shape.
The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810. DB, the mobile mogul, joining us here. Dude, what's this Franklin home all about? It seems pretty spectacular.
Franklin's anything from a triple wide, quadruple wide, modular. The construction is second to none. They can do 2-story homes, 712 roofs, granite quartz countertops. It is a fine house.
When you talk about just a different level of home,
Figuratively and literally, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's basically site-built home built in a factory in a climate-controlled environment.
Don't have to worry about wet lumber or wet insulation.
That's right.
That's the way to do it. It's never wet, always dry, like Donnie's humor. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, Bossier City.
Linda Cullah, Russell Hall from Bayou Bell Waste in studio with us. Fellas, y'all are always in a good mood, and I have a feeling it's because of what you're doing down there and who you're doing it with, Bayou Bell.
Well, it's always great to go to work when you got friends to work with, and I tell you, it's just so fulfilling to be able to hire local people, support local families, and we just try to do some good.
Bayou Bell Waste, 671-9900, BayouBellWaste.com.
There's a reason, Rogers, why frozen daiquiris are popular in Shreveport, Bossier.
Yeah.
Because it's so stinking hot.
Uh-huh.
You know what you need to do?
What?
Stop by Daiquiri Express.
And then?
Order one of the 150 flavors of daiquiris they have.
Uh-huh.
Go home.
Yeah.
And enjoy the heck out of it.
Oh!
Daiquiri Express has a new location as well, 5750 North Market, across the street from Walmart, next to Trejo's. It's where the new I-49 is crossing through. 5 locations of Daiquiri Express.
And they lived happily ever after. The end.
That's how a lot of fairy tales end, but this is the SEC. It's far from a fairy tale. It's Tiger football. It doesn't get any more real, and this is where Tiger Rag Magazine lives and breathes. The stories you find nowhere else. Not fairy tales, not stories spoon-fed by the athletic department. Behind-the-scenes stories. The stories that put you in the know.
Oh, now that's hot.
Get Tiger Rag Magazine. Get the stories your friends will be talking about. Subscribe now online at TigerRag.com or call Tiger Rag Magazine at 888-328-4437. Tiger Rag Magazine and TigerRag.com. Stories and insights that put you in the know.
Once upon a time.
No fairy tale stories. Tiger Rag Magazine stories. Call 888-328-4437.
The end.
Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street. They're open from Hump Day to Holy Day. Wednesdays through Sundays, 11 a.m. till 10 p.m. And it's the home of the Fat Calf Boucherie. Oh, you want local meats? They've got them for you. Mouth-watering food, incredible craft beer. It's in one place. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall. Are you down with the GBT? Hey, you know me. Of course I am. Gibbsland Bank and Trust, the great banking team. Couple of locations for you here in Shreveport, of course, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, 5360 East Texas, and Bossier City. I want to stress again just the personal service you get with Gibbsland Bank and Trust. When you call customer service, they jump on whatever issue it is that you're calling about, immediately becomes priority one. You get that service at Gibbsland Bank and Trust. The Cleanup Hour, hitting forth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
1130 The Tiger.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. 11:30 The Tiger, 9:27 the time. BankrollBets.com. Now, this is one that we'd love to see you guys participate in. If you're in a pool of some sort, or if you've got plans to go down to southern Mississippi to make your wagers, or if you got a friend in southern Nevada who can place your wagers, however it gets done, you want to make sure that you've got the right ammo. You don't want to go into a deer hunting season with just John Ware's dad and his knife. You got to have the gun. Got to have it loaded. You can get loaded with BankrollBets.com. Be armed with the most crucial statistical data that has been analyzed and spit out by the AI with BankrollBets.com to give you the super picks. They are clicking along at 60, 65, 75% on winners in NBA, Major League Baseball postseason, NFL, and NCAA football. There's a price. Got to pay for the picks. You know, it's a business. Okay? For 30 days of picks, the 30-day pass, $199. Oh, but wait. You can go to bankrollbets.com right now. Click on the drop-down box for the which pass you want. 30-day pass is $199.99. Click the Fletcher pass. It's $99.99. Save $100 for 30 days of picks from bankrollbets.com by using the Fletcher pass. Bankrollbets.com. Yes. Yates joins us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? This is your old pal Richard. Hey, man.
He's off. I just ran over a fox, or I just ran over a deer. It looks pretty good.
Looks like, I think that it looks all right. I think Mom and I can clean this up and have it for supper.
We passed a rabbit a while back. He only lives a couple days old.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. What's on your mind today, EH?
Well, one quick thing when you mentioned bankroll bets, how dumb is Louisiana not getting a sports book? I mean, it's just, it makes absolute no sense whatsoever. Especially for our market, like how our senators got their head up there, you know what?
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting tattooed by, tattooed by Oklahoma. They get, like, cool concerts and stuff.
Yes.
Because they have all this massive gambling, but we can't even, like, dude, we could get that Dallas market back. But what we're going to do, we're going to piss around and let that Dallas, the Oklahoma casinos, get the sports book, and then they're not going to come over here.
Exactly. This should have been done. I mean, we should have been the first state outside of New Jersey to jump on this bandwagon. We've got it set up. We've got horse tracks. We've got casinos. We've got it all. And here's the other thing that just is dumb. The FanDuel and DraftKings is legal 12 miles west of here.
Completely agree.
I mean, that makes zero sense.
I don't know who's in charge. I don't know what. I mean, are we a Bible? I don't think so. I mean, you been to New Orleans? I mean, you know.
Yeah. I mean, heck.
Know, dude.
And I know right here, the Dr. Donut says the Baptists will unite and make sure we never have sports betting. Well, there are casinos on the river. There's a racetrack of I-220 and I-20. So they haven't been able, I don't want to say they as in it's all Baptists or whatever, because people have not been able to stop gambling in this part of the world, and they're not going to be able to keep it back, because at some point, you know, people kind of just come to terms with the idea that, okay, if you do consider that a vice, then what if that vice is turned into a positive, just like the lottery, you know, just like the Powerball. People may spend too much money on the tickets. That's their prerogative. You want to blow your paycheck on it? Hey, man, knock yourself out. I'm not going to bail you out. Don't come to me to pay your light bill. But if you've got the funds and that's what you want to do with it, do it. That's what America's about, being able to do what you want to do in a legal way. So, well, we ought to be able to sports wager. I'm not saying that I would just load up on it, but I would love to be able to, hey, you know, I think Arkansas is going to beat Vandy. I'm going to sit on my thumbs and not put $10 on it. I'd like to be able to do that. I don't think that's going to make society crumble if we do.
I agree. I mean, it's just like legalize other things, you know. I mean, it's a choice. People are going to do it anyways. I mean, it's not like, oh, well, it's not legal here. We're not going to do it. No, they're going to do it, you know.
Right.
So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, a couple college topics here real quick. So, how close was your boy going to get fired in Arkansas if they lost that non-conference game to the Cupcake, or if they get destroyed tomorrow? I mean, his buyout's ridiculous. I mean, is that even an option, or do you just really think that he's working with such opposite personnel than what he really wants to do?
Yeah.
The staff just knew this is going to be bad, man.
Oh, absolutely. This is the classic case of he's playing with Brett Bielema's, ingredients, and they are completely different chefs. If you're an Italian chef and all of a sudden you walk in, you got refried beans and salsa in the cupboard, it's going to be kind of tough to create an incredible Italian meal for the next family that's coming into your restaurant. And that's what, Chad Morris has been faced with. His recruiting class is somewhere in the, pre-teens or, mid-teens. And think about that, EH. I understand how Ed Orgeron and LSU are putting together this, recruiting class, especially with the Emory kid down at Destrehan who's decommitted from Georgia, that you got to think that if LSU lands him, LSU coming after hard, after Myron Warren over in Manny, they land him. Then all of a sudden LSU's recruiting class is going to be a top 5 class, but I get that. They're really successful and have had success for a long period of time and, put a lot of guys into the NFL. It's not that hard to picture why LSU is successful recruiting. I get it. But for Arkansas to have this kind of success recruiting is a head-scratcher for many people outside the inner circle of Razorbackdom. But it all goes back to Chad Morris. There are people buying into it. They have signed, I think, or have commits for, 9 defensive linemen. So it's not just he wants to get a quarterback and wide receivers that can run his offense. He understands that they have got to improve their agility and athletic ability on the defensive front, and he's addressing it. So it's not just, I'm going to be Chad Morris and this is the offense I'm going to run. He is addressing the needs that Arkansas has to have with athletes that other schools like LSU, Auburn, and Alabama want. But right now, Arkansas is able to win a couple of these recruiting battles, especially maybe more along the western side of their border with Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, Texas, Texas A&M. And so that's why it's shocking that he's got such a good class coming in, but also gives a lot of folks like myself confidence that in 2 years you're going to see the fruits of this. So I wish they won 6 games this year because it would be great to see them in the Walk-Ons Independence Bowl. But, hey, man, I'm taking whatever they get. They beat Vandy. I'll be happy. That's great. Let's see them improve next year, and then the year after that's when they take on the world.
They're doing the Houston Astros method. Just tear it down, man. You
got to tear it down. That's exactly right. Orgeron didn't have to tear anything down. There were some key parts of the defense that needed some addressing, and he did that. I think that I don't think this. I wonder, EH. Les had gotten so kind of big, and kind of omnipotent down there that I wonder how much input Aranda even had with Les as far as which kids to go after it, I think that it just seems to me that Orgeron's just a better listener at this point. Now, maybe if he's there for 12 years and wins 10 games a year for 12 years, he might get to the same point where it's his way or the highway, but it seems like he's taken a lot of suggestions because the one thing, I know the Emory kids, everyone's focus for LSU fans now, but I still look at what Jess Curtis has at Manning, and if you listen to our show, Jess had told us at the beginning of the year that LSU doesn't come by. Man, I don't really have anything for them. They don't have anything for me. There was no love lost between Manning and LSU because of the way LSU had avoided it and kind of disregarded John Stevens last year and some other kids before that. Well, that bridge is being rebuilt because Ed Orgeron saw that. He sent Meatball Dennis Johnson. Ensminger has come by. In other words, Orgeron listened to somebody. He didn't just all of a sudden wake up one morning and go, you know what, I'm going to Manny. I want to go get that Myron Warren kid. Now, when the kid decommitted from TCU, it opened everybody up to recruiting the young man again. But there was something or somebody that got to Ed Orgeron that said, hey, man, we need to kind of make this thing better because they've got some athletes over there. So that's another reason why I think that Orgeron just kind of – another reason why he just gets it,
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to poke holes at what he's doing. Lastly, who would, as an LSU fan, and just, pipe dream here, but think about maybe national championship and stuff, is there any legitimate possibility that a 2-loss team could get in the playoffs this year? And if that's the case, don't they want Florida to beat Georgia?
Yeah, I think that's that's an interesting one. Because if Georgia wins, that makes the win over Georgia look good, but the loss to Florida look worse. If Florida wins, that makes the loss look better, but the win over Georgia look worse. That's interesting, EH. I've never really thought about how that's going to affect LSU in the eyes of the playoff committee.
A 2-loss team, buddy. Pac-12 is so weak that Washington State's their last hope, and they're not going to go unbeaten the rest of the way. The Big 12 is they've got a hope like hell that Texas just goes on a run and wins the rematch with Oklahoma or whoever it is they may face in the Big 12 championship game. If not, they're going to be out of the mix unless it's Oklahoma who rebounds and then beats the dog mess out of Texas. The best thing for the Big 12 is Texas win out, Oklahoma win out, they meet for the championship game, and whomever wins, that's going to be okay probably for them. The Big 10, they're pulling like hell for Michigan right now. They've got to have Michigan win out. The ACC, it's pretty much a given that Clemson's going to be in the ACC title game, and they're probably going to be able to get in the playoffs. I think 2 spots are taken, Alabama and Clemson.
Yeah, even if Alabama, this is how crummy their schedule is, and how the system needs to be changed. If they lose a close game, it doesn't matter if it's close. If they lose to LSU and they run the table, they still get in the playoffs. If they lose to, if they beat LSU and lose to Auburn, maybe it's a point system, and I don't know, whoever beat whoever, but let's just say LSU still edges them on the common opponent thing. Alabama still goes to the playoffs. It's like, they can coast in no matter what, which sucks. And Adam, he's probably he might not be alive by the time Texas wins the thing. He said he's got a degenerative hip, and now he's got that's you. Or, I don't know, that's him.
He's had the hip surgery. I've got the bad hips, but he had surgery. He isn't tough enough to withstand it. Yeah, he's got cadaver parts in his body. He's not as tough as I am. He had to have it fixed. I don't have to have mine fixed. Now, the abscess tooth, now that looks painful. It was swelling up on him the other day, and now it's like the size of a freaking tennis ball inside his mouth. Now, that I feel bad for him. Yeah, he said he's going to be here for hanging with Esther and Friday Football Frenzy. We'll see. We'll see.
So, are y'all going to, torture him and bring some, nice hard candy? Y'all get, pre-Halloween stuff and just, tempt him, I think I know what he likes. He'll know he likes anything cereal related. Maybe instead of make up that concoction by E.J. Ware.
That's what we're thinking. But instead of oatmeal, throw the oatmeal, Little Debbie oatmeal pies, ice cream, and Coke. We'll throw in some Jolly Ranchers.
Can you imagine hanging out with him for a week?
Yes.
I'd be number one. I'd laugh my off, but number two, I'd be in a diabetic coma.
It's going back to one of the things that E.H. said there as far as who Alabama has played. You look at the LSU schedule, and they get stuck with Florida every year, and this year they had the good fortune, to play Georgia. Alabama, of course, gets Tennessee every year, and this year their other Eastern date is Missouri. Okay? Florida and Georgia are 6-1. Tennessee's 3-4, and Missouri's 4-3. The winner of Florida Georgia is going to be 7-1. It's just they haven't played anybody. They really haven't. Now, here's an interesting stat. Chris Fallica tweets this out. Missouri is a 7-point favorite over 12th ranked Kentucky. Missouri, unranked, 7-point favorite over Kentucky. In the last 40 years, there have been 8 unranked teams favored by 6 or more points against a top 12 team. What's the record of those 8 teams straight up and the record against the spread in those matchups?
Wow. How many matchups?
8 times there's been an unranked team
playing a top 12 team.
Top 12 team, and
Does
the
it matter
unranked
if it's
team
on the road or at home?
Doesn't say.
Okay.
Home and road, where an unranked team is favored by 6 or more over a top 12 team. It's happened 8 times in 40 years.
I'm gonna play it safe and split the difference and say 4-4.
4-4 straight up. 4-4 against the spread.
Yeah.
The unranked favored team is 8-0. Straight up. 7-1 against the spread. So not only
have they won 7 of the 8 times the unranked favorite has beaten the top 12 team by 7 or more points. That's nuts. And all 6 of the teams that were unranked playing a top 12 team as a 6 or more point favorite on its home field won and covered. Missouri is at home, unranked, facing 12th ranked Kentucky, and Missouri is a 7-point favorite. In history, in the last 40 years at least, in the last 40 years, no team in that situation has ever lost.
I don't know what to say.
That's one of those that would, I wonder if that would change Jacob's philosophy on Kentucky. I think yesterday I took Missouri, he took Kentucky. He is all in on the Benny Snell Kentucky bandwagon. That's one of those crazy, how in the heck has that happened stat.
I agree completely with you. I am undefeated with that right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Couple of things here. Netherton says, Chad Morris, Willie Taggart, Chip Kelly all prove it's more difficult to move from a pro style to a spread than vice versa, a.k.a. Jimbo at A&M. Yeah, but it's also, consider this, Patrick. Jimbo has, the cover was pretty full at A&M. I know he lost Christian Kirk and Travion Williams and those cats. Got a pretty good quarterback. Got a pretty good defense. So I see what you're saying, and I agree with it somewhat. But I also think UCLA has nothing. True freshman quarterback, And I just don't think Willie Taggart's a very good coach. And I think Chad Morris, the cover was bare as well. A reminder from JP, again, just to remind you that $2 beers and margaritas at Rotolo's tonight for the Tech game. $2 beers, $2 margaritas, 5:30. Tech kicks off against Florida Atlantic at Rotolo's. Our little show comes at you courtesy of Chevyland, where, buddy, we're going to be cooking with gas tonight. Friday Football Frenzy, powered by Chevyland yet again for the 6th straight year. So glad to have those folks be a part of our programming, making it possible. We have a really good time, and our correspondents are awesome. We'll have every game in the area basically tonight, because St. Mary's and Northwood Lena played last night and played Dealing, beat Lincoln Prep last night, but everybody else is on the field tonight. So a full glut of games. Chevyland, 2018 Silverado 2500 HD, $3,000 total cash allowance, plus another $1,500 in down payment assistance when you finance with GM Financial. And there are still a couple of days left between now and the end of the month where you can take advantage on those select Chevy Silverado Texas editions that list 48 and change and are now being sold for 36 and change. That's $12,000 off, 25% off the sticker. That's Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, where we care about you. Chevyland, bringing you Friday Football Frenzy tonight on 101.7 FM, 710 Keel. Back right after these words. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
Stop by Lowe's to save on quick ways to refresh the look of your home in time for the holidays. You'll find the best lineup of interior paint brands around, including paint and primer in one options from HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams, like Showcase and Infinity. Both provide an easy one-coat coverage in design-inspired colors, starting at just $34.98 per can, so you can give your home a whole new look before guests arrive. All projects have a starting point. Start with Lowe's.
Hey
Hey, this is Martin Grau with Office Furniture Source, 2218 East Texas Street, Bossier City. Listen, I've been hiding, man. I've been hiding up under my desk. People been like, where you been, Martin? I said, I've been hiding. I've been up under one of my desks. And listen, it's a great place to be. If this is how we're going to sell these desks, I got thousands of desks you can hide up. What are you hiding from? Well, I can't go to Shreveport. I'll get shot. Can't drink the water in Bossier. I'll get a brain-eating amoeba. Can't turn on the TV. People are fighting over politics. I've been hiding up under my desk. Come and see me. I got thousands of them. I say your own hiding pod. Office Furniture Source.
Duralast batteries are proven tough to perform in temperatures of 140 degrees and 40 below zero, because when you can start in extreme conditions, you can start in everyday conditions, like running late for work, a broken alarm, creepy parking spots. Duralast, proven tough and only at AutoZone.
Visit any of our 5,500 locations nationwide and let us do more for you.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Come into Lowe's and save on upgrades big and small to get your home ready for holiday celebrations. Right now, you can get up to 30% off select appliance special values. Perfect for giving your kitchen a quick refresh or swapping out your old washer and dryer. Then, put your best foot forward with 15% off in-stock tile purchases of $150 or more. All projects have a starting point. Start with Lowe's. Offers valid through 10/30. Tile offer valid in stores only. While supplies last. Restrictions apply. See store for details. U.S. only.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. We've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates. Our exclusive Rate Shield approval. First, we lock your interest rate for up to 90 days. Then, if rates go up, your rate stays locked. But if rates go down, your rate drops. Either way, you win. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year fixed-rate loans. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
Got a text from Jay Wang over at Chevyland. Man, he is high on this deal. They have got a great situation developing here with Silverados. Oh, is this the best-looking Silverado they've ever made? $12,000 off Silverado Crew Cab Texas Edition with GM Finance and trade assistance. A huge sale, a huge deal right now at Chevyland. You know it by the feeling. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. Well, boys and girls, it's that time of year. The frosty months or weeks of winter. That's when you know you need Rapolo's insulation on your side. 865-5113. 865-5113. Get a free estimate from good old guy Brian Rapolo. He is what you would call an ace of spades dude. What a super good guy you'll get in Brian Rapolo. Remember, with Rapolo's insulation, they've got that magical insulation. Keeps the hot side hot and the cool side cool. Rapolo's insulation.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The cleanup hour, hitting fourth. First choice personnel. Make first choice personnel your last call. 797-7810.
1130 The Tiger is your home for Wrestling Observer Live, weekdays at 2 p.m., where we talk pro wrestling from around the globe. Catch us this afternoon at 2, right here on 1130 The Tiger.
1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 1130 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show, Chill and Hill. Whether you're going to be working out in the yard because the weather is going to be pretty pleasant today and Saturday and Sunday, and you're going to wake up Monday and go, what the heck did I just do to my body? That's when Chill and Hill can absolutely save you. 798-4325, 798-4325. Chill and Hill. It's an experience that is designed to make your life better. Recharge, revitalize, restore, repair at Chill and Hill. Ashley Ridge, just off Line Avenue, 798-4325. Bayou Bellways Trash text line. A&M's best move was getting rid of Chief, coach of the defense. Now look at what he's doing to Arkansas. Let's just shut out Tulsa. I know it's Tulsa. But Chief's good for 3 years. Jamie G., I'm working with Gold Domer this morning. Get him wound up about Notre Dame. Don't repeat the text, though. Whoops.
Man, I wish we could get back to the podcast. Used to listen to the coach every day on my bus duty at 6:50. I can't hear it live, so I'd go back and listen to it while but can't do it now. I said, hey, don't worry about it. We got a replacement part that we're supposed to be trying to get in touch with. It's going to make recording our shows and our podcast listenable again. But until then, you can go to the Tim Fletcher Show Facebook page, and every show is right there. John Ware on Friday, of course, is my favorite one. He's a lot of people. People love old J-Dub. With all the talk that's going on nationwide about the Devin White hit and suspension, maybe the good that comes from it is that there can be an appeal process set up and review that is equally enforced. I'm tired of Bama grads making decisions on other SEC schools. It's a proven fact that if you have ties to one side or the other, you cannot be 100% unbiased. Not a conspiracy theorist, but this doesn't make sense to anyone but Bama fans. I see that. JJ says, our other JJ, J-Bird, I'm listening. Love the team at the Tim Fletcher Show. Well, thank you, JJ.
Oh.
318. Where's Billy? That's a good question.
No, we did. We had a little window there. We were both looking for the phone to ring.
No. Going back to Caleb Fletcher, quarterback for Northwestern State this week. Did Caleb get his running ability and strong arm from his mother's side? That's very funny. More cowbell. From a Dog fan, the Devin White hit was not targeting. I do think it was roughing the passer, but no need for ejection. Feel bad for Fitz. He probably lost his job last week. He's going to start, but Thompson is going to play, and I think a change is coming. Hashtag Hail State. Hashtag pray for a completed pass. Hashtag more cowbell. Fist pump going back to John Ware's appearance. If you're not saying, quote, I'm going to try the EJW Blizzard at the house, end quote, you all need to quit lying to yourself. Yeah. I'll try it.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm like him. I like those little Debbie snack cakes, even if you didn't do that.
Yeah,
they're really good, man. If you get a fresh box,
I don't think there's anything natural in it whatsoever.
No,
just maybe one of those things that I eat while Allie's down in Baton Rouge. Maybe I try one out. Medicine Man says, "How about www.where's Words of Wisdom?" Ping Pong said, is Mansfield going back to 1-3-8? Yeah, I think they are moving up. So there we go. Rogers, what are you looking forward to this weekend?
You know what?
The LSU game.
I'm honestly, Sunday, the rematch of the Vikings and Saints.
Yeah.
To hopefully try to get some of that bitter taste out of my mouth from last year.
Yep, same here. Sunday night should be fun.
Yes, I mean, I want to watch everything over the weekend, but just all of a sudden it's here, and you just think Minnesota and Saints, and what is in your mind right now?
The whiff.
The whiff. That is it. That we were good enough. We were headed to the NFC Championship to try to get to another Super Bowl. I mean, I blink my eyes, and there it is. I see the whip and the...
Oh, same here. I know where I was in the den when I'm watching it.
I was
standing up. I was standing up like, all right, here we go. I had my arms up like, this is it. Pass it. And then...
And it was like another world as he was running down the sideline, and there was nobody there to get him because he had also knocked our own man down. Our own man knocked our own man. Oh, well. What game should I watch for Saturday to try to look forward to now?
You're not going to get up in time to watch Arkansas Vandy.
Okay.
There are some good ones. Okay.
Tell you what, how about a couple quick highlight games of your high school show tonight? What should people expect?
Well, the Manny Red River game, the Calvary Mansfield game, that Houghton Parkway game, Bird Airline, Homer Haynesville. These are all fantastic. Benton Woodlawn. That's another one that don't sleep on that one. And we will be blowing and going on Friday Football Frenzy, powered by Chevyland, News Radio 710 Keel, 101.7 FM. I encourage you guys to download the 1130 The Tiger app because the sound is just so good. Same thing for the Keel app. If you haven't downloaded the Keel app, it is well worth it. So they're free. A reminder for you, Miller Tree Service. We got beautiful weather. That usually means what's fixing to happen bad. We got something nice. It's not going to be here long, right? something bad's going to happen weather-wise, right? And when it does, it's nice to know that Miller Tree Service is there. 747-1568, 747-1568. 35 years this family's been in business. They just do an incredible job. Matt Miller's a good dude. A-plus Better Business Bureau rating. When you need tree work done, trust me, Miller Tree Service, they're the ones you call. 747-1568. Thank you, Daiquiri Express. Eggnog daiquiris are back, baby. All 5 locations. Daiquiri Express, locally owned, locally operated. Love their eggnog daiquiris. So good. Hey, First Choice Personnel, thank you for our Coaches Conversation, sponsoring all of those every single week. Make First Choice your last call, 797-7810. Get a JOB, First Choice Personnel. Looking for work? Call them, 797-7810. Thank you, Landers Dodge, Chrysler Jeep Ram, Gibbsland Bacon Trust, Bayou Bell Waste, Brewer Quality Homes, Chevyland, Northwestern State, Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, Bertolo's Craft and Crust, Swoop Stores, Jimmy V's Fajita Factory, Regional Urology, Highland Clinic Orthopedics, BankrollBets.com, Miller Tree Service, First Choice Personnel, Daiquiri Express, Accutemp, Rapolo's, Sports World, Bailey's, Chillin' Hill, Bergerons, and Bistro Byron's. Thank you all for making this show possible. Thomas LaValle, badge 1284. We miss you, buddy. Rest in peace, TLV. Good man. Even better human than he was a cop. Good dude. Rest in peace, buddy.
KWKH-AM, Shreveport Bossier. The home of LSU sports is 1130 The Tiger.
It's a fun game.